Hey, yeah, I'm only like a minute late. Give me a break. Give me a break. How, how is it going? Yeah, I just woke up from a nap streaming. Wait, nap streaming? A nap before stream? I don't even know what the hell I'm saying, man. Yeah, I must be still be like half asleep or whatever, but hello and welcome. I am Wreck-It Rye. Today we are just here to play some gosh darn wilds. 60 solid 60 FPS hopefully. I did not do any test streaming earlier. If we do get lag issues, it most likely will be network related, but I think I'll know how to fix them. Yeah, since everyone's in like a performance mode right now, if y'all want to see my settings real quick, here we go. Normally I run DLAA, but I get about 10 frames difference by just going to quality down from DLA. Like, I can see a difference if I look for it when I go to DLAA. Too bad you don't really have like much of a comparison image here. Yeah, there definitely is a difference, but yeah, I can definitely run a bit under 100% GPU usage with just quality there. So I like to do that if I'm streaming, so you know OBS doesn't crap itself, and just make sure everything's silky smooth. Ray tracing's off. That barely makes a difference except for water. Like, I hardly see any difference with ray tracing at all. Yeah, whatever. That I don't. How come some games, right, you have like all these super fancy shadows when you have ray tracing, and then you have Monster Hunter Wilds where it looks like there's no difference between low and high, and it only affects water. I don't get it. I don't know how ray tracing works. Then yeah, everything else. Render distance is high. Normally I would have this just to high because back when I was having performance issues, setting this to high made a big difference instead of highest, and didn't look that much worse. And everything else is up pretty much on. I don't know what the hell this is. Monster frame skip. So it's on or off the more frames option, because it defaulted to on when I first installed it. Then I changed it to off to see if I would like notice a difference, and then I forgot to turn it back on. Same with Endemic Life, actually. I turned this off to, or reduced, to see if I'd notice a difference. I did not, so and then I just forgot to turn it back to default, so that's whatever. But it only took them a year to fix the game. I know, right? Record time. Absolutely record time, dude. I need to make a video on how Wild just deserved better. Wild, man, I'm not even going to get started on that because I'll never shut the hell up. Like, I love Monster Hunter, I love Wilds, and I believe that the people that made this game love Wilds, but you know, there's another group of people that see this game and just see it as numbers and money. So what can you do, eh? I just hope Wilds can do better from here on out. But how is everyone doing? Yeah, open lobby. Is it open? Yeah, it's open. There's someone over there. We're being invaded already. That's how you know it's open. Although no, it is like a public lobby as well, but the criteria to find it is pretty messed up. So we should be good. Yeah, I reckon if it was delayed by like 6 to 9 months, it would have been an amazing launch. The sad part is they keep updating the game for free and people still say it's a money grab. The way you know it's not a money grab, dude, I need to make a video on some of the animations, just little background animations, and the actual attention to detail in this game is actually absurd. Like, you do not put half the little details in this game if you're making it as a cash grab. You know, half the reason, well, one reason why the performance is pretty bad is because they went really balls to the wall with just making everything, you know, extra. Really try to look at that. Tails here, Giddy Fox Gaming, rocking the Steve Greatsword. Is that the actual Steve Great? I didn't realize the Steve Greatsword actually looked that crazy. Oh, what's its like big part near the hilt? I've never seen that before. I'm pretty sure I've used it in other games, or at least it wasn't that big. It didn't look that chunky. I'm curious to see. Oh, it's a switch axe. Wait, he has a switch axe? Let's ask Spawn his build real quick. That's the switch axe. Yeah, okay. It looks like the great sword, like the blade part. It is the swax. That is the yeah, Gogmazios. Wait, 2-piece Steve. Man, imagine if you get, oh yeah, you could, yeah, 4-piece Steve with the Gogma. That's sick. Yeah, I need to make some more builds like that for sure. It's a swax. Tails aura farming always. Oh, I need to get like in line. Hey, where's my there we go. I'm not joining the Steve club, but there we go. Now we're kneeling down as well. Hell yeah. I don't know who the cameraman is, but I'll be here forever. That's what it takes. I've got all night. Yeah. We're probably gonna do some multiplayer hunts with Tails a bit later. Oh, let me use oh my god, flashbang. When are they gonna fix the flashbang? When are they gonna fix the flashbang? Oh, Giddy is gonna hunt Gog all stream today. Hold on, let me type back in Discord. Okay. We're just arranging a time to collab. Dun dun dun. Yeah, Tails is gonna hunt Gogma all stream today. I might not do exclusively Gogma, but I do need a lot of parts, and you guys can help me with that. I'll just use you guys to carry me through Gog. No, we're gonna kick some. Yeah, let's start with a Gog. Why not? I also need to do the yeah, we'll do Gog Greatsword. Why not? Oh, hang on. Shit. Yeah, hang on. I got a God roll on a Gog roll on this here Gog weapon with the reinforcement bonuses, maxed out attack, and the sharpness boost. Holy crap. But we're not going to use that. We're going to go with the True Shadowbringer for Gog because it has a lot more element, right? Yeah. Shadowbringer has much more element. Gog is just all about that element. We can try hard Gog for sure. Let's go. Dosh plus a Lord Soul and Greatsword is kind of a fun build. I actually have that roll on Hammer, which is equally amazing. Dosh plus a Lord Soul. It's on the Bruiser Hammer set, which is just all about getting those offsets, you know. Also found out too, apparently Counter-Strike can activate when you offset. Like if you offset an attack that would normally activate Counter-Strike, you get the Counter-Strike. Is that true? No, I did not know that. That's absolutely game-changing. Ish. Comically large spoo.
Yes.
It is true. Let's fucking go. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that works. All right. Event. I use a lucky voucher because I do need to get those used up.
I'm counting on you.
If it's an offset that you take chip damage to, do you mean those kind of offsets basically everything Jinder Hard does, where you don't really knock them down, but you kind of, your character like stumbles back a bit. And they're like, oh shit, that was a bit off a bit more than I could chew. Or maybe it's not exclusively those. I'm betting that the Wilds expansion will be out in Q4 2026, so like holidays, hey? I feel like that as well, yeah. Yeah, either that or, you know, if the devs were like, listen, Capcom, you know, I know how to make Monster Hunter. If you lose me, if you try and fire me for this request, then you're going to lose a lot of money. But I demand you let me, you give me until early next year, because fuck what happened last time. I ain't putting out my friggin' life's work of a game here super early. You got to give me until next year. And Capcom's like, okay, fine. Just hand over your firstborn child. Did I? We have the quest open, right? You can join. People can join. What's the plan for today? Hunt, and also see how silky smooth the game is. I'm one of the people that got you into Monster Hunter Comically Large Spoon. Hell yeah. Welcome to hell. Yeah, no, it's warms my heart, eh? Freaking love Monster Hunter. Tail stole my viewers. I mean, we share. I encourage people to go over to Giddy Fox Gaming's stream and check him out. He's awesome. Yeah, I'll go GOG if I have to. Is it really? Wait, how many people are here? Is something glitched? 14 people in the lobby? It's me and Tails on a weekend? Me and Tails on a weekend? Fresh out of the Steam performance update. Blue reviews out the arse on Steam. And y'all gonna tell me there's 15, but thank you, Doople, for joining, making it 15. 15. We're not even capped in a world lobby. This could have been a private lobby. This could have been an underground job right now. No member of the public could have had access to this, and we still wouldn't have been full. I'm going solo GOG. If I die, my blood is on your hands. If I die, oh, people save me. At least someone cares. At least people cares. Hopping in void, hell yeah. Got to a point to stop your second playthrough. Ooh. Have you fought Guardian Arkveld yet? I tried to do a few SOS quests with Guardian Arkveld by like scaling my gear down and going into SOS quests with him to see how different he feels compared to normal Arkveld. It's very hard though, because halfway through someone always comes along with a fucking GOG weapon and just curb stomps him for the rest of the fight. And it's like, dude, I ended up just going in there with like a level 1 expedition weapon just to do as little damage as I could, and he still died way too fast. Man. It's like, look, I know, I get like, you know, people just want to help. And, you know, the thing is, it's like a way to ruin someone's like only experience with the Guardian Arkveld. Oh, fuck. But at the same time, you know, it's easy just to not be thinking about that and you just want to help in the moment. So as much as I'm mad about it, if those people were like, oh shit, yeah, sorry, my bad, I'd be like, hey, you know what? No worries. Good that you realize now, and what, awesome, let's be friends. But obviously at the time, you're like, ah, motherfucker. I wanted to see what he could do. Put that goddamn shadow bringer away. Put it back in your pants. Just did a hero bomb. Nice. You think I can beat GOG with my eyes closed? Actually, if there's any Monster Hunter game I could play with my eyes closed, it would be Wilds, right? Because of focus mode. I'm going to close my eyes here and hit this. Did I hit? Oh, I hit his head with the wave thing, did I?
I will take this attack.
Yeah, you can just like focus mode and use the camera. You know, just to be like, where is he? Oh, there he is. You know, but provided you don't get fucking hit like that. Yeah, you can auto target. You just have to. The only thing you have to focus on is not where you're facing, but what your position is to the monster. So it takes one thing out of the equation. Why does the dog look so cute close up? Oh, low-key. Actually looks kind of cute. He looks scary from afar, and then you get close and you're like, aww. Ooh woo. No. Just beat Base World as a Wild's first timer and want to try Chargeborn and Iceborn. Wait, Chargeborn? What the fuck did I just say? Chargeborn? Yes. Is it Elemental or Savax Chargeborn? Well, I mean, you said Kofing Core was there, so I guess we're even now, right? Yeah, definitely go for Charge. Like, the only way you're gonna learn is just by doing it. That's how I did it. Charge Blade seemed a bit too technical and scary, then I just picked it up. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing with it, but I somehow managed to beat a Tempered Furious Rajang, and I'm like, okay, maybe I don't have to know what I'm doing with it. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe you don't know how to you don't need to know how to use a weapon. Yada yada, what is up? Welcome to hell. How we doing? Can you damage his tail this way? I doubt you can cut his tail off in this phase, but I'm assuming you can deal damage to it, right? For later. Exactly, Cardi. Once I remember this weapon's controls, you're fucked. I am taking a bit of damage, but I'll be fine, right? No need for screaming. Get more mod seed up in you. Cool. Do you think the Bale armor and Shadowbringer will get master rank versions? I swear to God they better. That's just way too fun. Until then, I'm fucked. Exactly. Exactly, Anish. Pick it. Grey hit zone. Fabius is saying the thing from the trailer. Fuck it, we got the TCS. Oh my God, I actually hit something. Bad hit zone, but we hit something. Mix, what is up? Good to see you up at this hour. Just for dropping in the stream, man. How's it going? Nah, that's mine. Go away.
Let's see if we can stagger.
That's my basil goose egg. Basil geese. What are you doing? Come over here, buddy Buzzworth. See what happens here.
Back now.
We won't miss this attack.
Man, I gotta walk all the way around. Then by the time I get there, the red's probably gone. Now the red's gone. I've got to walk all the way back, and he's gonna fall again. Why couldn't Capcom just let us one-shot him? The game's too hard. Cool. Damn it. I'm still getting used to my Gogma time. I've only fought about 50 Gogma so far. I want to hit that and see if it works. I don't feel like he's going to come over here. That's the thing with me. When I think about, okay, I want to use something like the lever there, my fucking mind won't let it go. Right, it's like the pillars when I'm fighting Omega or whatever, because I'll be like, yeah, sure, I shouldn't be focusing on it, but like, what if he does come over here any second now? You know, he could come over to where the trap is any second. And then 1 minute later, I'm like, well, I've wasted so much time, but now I don't want to cut my losses. I just want to, oh my God, you guys are all over that shit. Let's go. And then, yeah, you don't want to cut your losses, so you're like, okay, I'm going to hope he's going to do the thing in the next 2 seconds. Anytime now. There are very little people in the lobby. Yeah, I know, right? Dead game. Absolutely dead game. Maybe people are too busy actually playing Wilds now instead of watching it. They could be doing both. They absolutely could be doing both.
No, get clear. Want this? Thanks. That helps.
The Elder Breaker is charged to there!
Cool. But yeah, we're in this lobby with Tails from Giddy Fox Gaming. He's not in the hunt here, but he is in the lobby. To be fair, this is a bit of a surprise stream. Yeah, I was in the editing zone last night. I wanted to schedule the stream a bit earlier, but see what happens with me. I'll go to like throw a thumbnail to go be like, okay, this is going to be really quick to you know, schedule the stream and stuff. And then half an hour will pass, and I'm like, none of that had to be half an hour. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Everything takes 10 times longer than it should for me. And also, to be fair, I wasn't 100% sure if I could be streaming today, because I may be doing something special, Monster Hunter related, around this weekend. I had to confirm when that was. You guys will find out one day. Don't worry about it for now. You're not fucking old enough. But it's gonna be really sick. Oh, it's gonna be fucking sick. You guys are gonna love it. I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna hate it, then I'm gonna love it. But yeah, we did turn out to be good to stream today. So yay. Yeah, me and Tails, the dream team.
Final form.
And normally here I hit the signal to get the NPCs to mosey on over. The dude pull all over that mount. The dude pull is so damn good at getting those mounts. Well, I know he uses. I know you might think, oh, obviously it's because he's using insect glaive. Dude, you give dude pull any fucking weapon, he'll find a way on the monster's back. He'll find a way. He'll turn that into Monster Hunter stories, man. I don't know how he does it. Motherfucker would be the type to find a way to mount using just Akuma attacks. I wish he could mount as Akuma. We'll need to make my Akuma guide. The trouble with me in making guides is that I'm a very intuitive player. Oh, better be a fucking dead player in a second. I kind of know what I'm doing and what I'm going for in my head, but hell if I can explain it. It's like, oh, how do you do this? It's like, I don't know. I kind of just like wiggle the buttons this way a bit and it kind of just works out. It's like, I was like, I've been trying to do this for so long. Teach me. Oh, I don't know, man. Like, I just kept fucking around till it worked, and then I just repeated that. But what that is, I can't tell you. Couldn't agree with me more on the default comment. Yep. Ow.
You good to go?
You need to add a monster that just mounts you. Say like a monkey or something. It's like you're fighting the monster, all of a sudden it's on your back and you have to button mash to get it off you. And it's trying to like punch you and shit. Like how much of a fucking throw off would that be? Imagine like a Jarakan just like
Time to go on the
jumping on top of you, know, this big ass Jarakan trying to ride you like fucking Bowser in Super Mario Kart. This big ass turtle in this tiny fucking cart. Jarakan's just trying to Mario Kart Bowser you. And you're just sitting there button mashing like what the fuck is going on?
He's preparing an attack.
Protect me, Fabius! Well, I have a drink of water in real life.
It's going to attack.
I do try, Morgan. I do try.
Excellent work. All units, attack.
I try to lean into my strength of you know, when I make a guide, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to try and overly explain something because that never works. How do I explain it in the simplest way so that someone with a caveman brain like me could understand? There's a lot of guides going super in depth with information. What if I just don't go very in depth? Because ironically, that could work because, oh my god. Oh, I thought that wasn't going to hit me. Yeah, information overload is a very real thing. So I try to avoid that where I can. Combat anti-wyvern fun. Get it? Because this sucks. Not the fight, just the wyvern gun spamming. Unless you actually hit the spot you really want to hit and you get like big damage and you pop his rocks off for more materials. That can feel cool.
Ready to work a little magic?
Also, the NPCs, for the love of God, need to stop saying compact anti-wyvern gun. Could you not just reduce it down to wyvern gun or some shit? Do you have to every 5 seconds be like, oh look, the trademarked compact anti-wyvern gun registered? Like what? It's like, you know, when a company has to type the name of its product or game in all caps because that's what it looks like in the front cover. That's just fucking cringe. So they're just typing like a normal sentence and they're like, I don't know, wild hearts, all caps, trademark. It's like, can you make it sound realistic? Fuck off with your product. Oh. Oh, I almost had the tackle. No! Like when an anime character uses a special move or Pokemon. True, true, but like, it's just such a mouthful. Compact anti-wyvern gun. Compact anti-wyvern gun. That's 7 fucking syllables. That's not okay. That's the middle part of a haiku, dude. You're hitting me with more than a third of a haiku right there. We've got its power. We've got its power in chair. That's the same amount of syllables. That's insane. Not to mention the syllables, they don't just say compact anti-wyvern gun, they always add like more words to it, so it always ends up being like 10 or something. It's just, it's a bannable offense. There we go. How much can the TCS hit for? Oh wait, I forgot to switch to a dragon weapon this entire time. Did anyone try and warn me of that? Because I didn't see. My bad. Fuck, I didn't. I was using a fire weapon this entire time. Oh, goddamn. Golly.
All units, attack!
He did his fucking go. Now. There we go.
Change your right up.
One of them was correct. Good job. Yeah, I know, right? First hunt for a whole minute and Gog Marzios is slaughtered. Fucking A, Squishy. Bobby, she's using an ice weapon, is he? I thought that was regular element. Is that actually ice?
Obvious.
I don't blame him for thinking that Gog was going to be the weak by ice or water. Ain't no one guessing fire unless you played for you. Ain't a damn soul guessing fire. How the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna go check that actually right now.
Here.
You get the tail? I think I got the tail just then. Thank you for the heads up though. That's a pretty fast Gog hunt for like, you know, half out of it using fire the entire hunt. You guys did great. Oh yeah, we hit Hunter rank 700 too. We're over 700 now. Luchita, what is up? Welcome to the stream. Is it worth getting wilds now? Yep, I would say so. Been running world and haven't touched Rise. Rise is an acquired taste. It took me a while to acquire the Rise taste, but once I did, I was pretty sad that I didn't have it earlier.
Come on over.
Or back in its heyday. Not that I had much of a hay due to how much hate it got, but
How can I
it's a very like if you learn to love the Rise and Sunbreak style, there's a lot of fucking steak there, you know. There's a lot of juicy to get through there. I'm here to prove Fabius a moron with some lands. It's the workshop run, right? Yeah, Babel Spear. That's the one he uses. Well, that's the closest thing we have. I don't know if that's it, but I guess Fabius. Why does Fabius randomly have fucking ice on his weapon then? Oh, the Cat Burglar SNS. Yeah, I did make that actually. I haven't tried it yet. Is it worth trying?
I was asked to give this to you, Hunter. Okay, come back anytime.
Love my 5 hunts with the new weapon videos. Hell yeah, thanks, boy. Yeah, that was super fun to do, eh? Thank you for the advice. I do try to give advice from time to time. Usually I feel like I never know what I'm doing. Like even now I still question like, oh, what does a 2-piece gore give you again? I'm like, what was it? It was like 25% affinity with antivirus, right? Did it give attack or was that just a second like 4-piece, you know? It's like the most meta thing ever. Probably everyone knows about it, but 800 hours in the wilds and still forgetting random shit. You can get Feline Ruby with a poor Feline Ruby.
Hello.
I heard you can get some really cool item. Okay, maybe we need to I haven't made a set with that yet. But I think we can. We want crit though, right? I think we want crit with the feline. Do we have a latent power set here? Not really. No, we're just going to try and make one real. Let's see how fast I can make a build. Alright, Cat Burglar. So you want crit out the wazoo. We're gonna get rid of the charm for a second. Can we go 2-piece radar? That's a really good. No, we got radar coil. It's latent power, maximum might. Could go Jinder Hard Shard Mail. Yep. I wish that was a good arch tempered helmet. I don't like any of this shit. Maybe burst. Anything else give good crit or what the hell? And what if we went with the analytic eye? And then say these boots. We got a lot of Wex there. Any agi on the gloves? Oh, we could get that though. Coalescence. That would max out Wex, but Radar's voltage would be cool to get. Agi braces. Numinous is a no-go. Omega. I'm thinking. No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Wait, we capped out on... Oh, we're not. Folga works really well there, actually. That's the maximum might right there. And then we want to, for easiness, we don't want to think about it too much. We're going to use latent power charm. There we go. Now we just want to fill in the gaps, right? Oh god, we actually can't. I mean, well, normally I'd rather max out agitator, but yeah, it's whatever, I guess. Yeah, no crazy agitator headpieces, bro. Nah, whatever. We're just gonna go with this for fun. 2 points of evasion. We don't even have burst. What the fuck is this set? I feel like destroyer just makes sense. Oh, counterstruck though, if you get for long. Or refresh, get our stamina back. Let's try a refresh. We never really do that much, do we? Alright, weird ass build here, but we're doing it. This turned out worse than I thought. I was kind of hopeful at the start there, but that layout is lovely, by the way. My one, thank you. Yeah, it's just the Bale set with the helmet off, and then change the colors of the second color thingy that it has. We go. Do we go crit? Yeah, we go crit. Now we're like a very crit build. We got blue sharpness for days. Let's go all out crit and then maybe a spot of Guardian. Why the hell no? Let's take this out for a spin. This meme, let me save this meme ass build here before I forget. Can I say WTF or is that bad? Nice. It stands for way too fast if Capcom asks. Orbit, what is up? First time watching, been living my Frontier videos. Hell yeah. Got you to install it and start an actual playthrough. Hell yeah. How's that going for you? Did you have much trouble setting it up? Hang on, let me think.
Of course. Come back anytime.
What the hell was the monster of the week? Laggy. I'm sure we'll be fine against Laggy, right? Investigation. Do I have any nice? Oh my god! I feel like it's gonna take a long time to get through. You know, we'll do this one here. Why not? 9-star Laggy. The word bite is censored in Monster Hunter World. I wonder what language is responsible for it. Normally, if like a random word is censored in the game, it means something else in a different language. I'm pretty sure like swax is censored in World too. If you try and make a set and say, or like, yeah, if you try and make a set with swax in there or something like that, it'll be like, oh, that's a bad word. It's like, it's an abbreviation of your fucking weapon. What do you mean? Do you think I'll ever hit Hunter rank 999? SA censored due to a different acronym. South America? Suck ass. No, I don't know. It wasn't a problem. Frontier's been an absolute blast. Hell yeah. Abirugu, jump to your top 10 monsters immediately. Hell yeah.
Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
Yeah, I love Espinaza. He's got to probably be one of my favorite Frontier monsters. He just works so well, like, and you know, the whole being, you know, inspired by like a rose or whatever. He's very thorny. He has so much damn personality too. Hey, Frontier talk. I know, where's Power Ghost? Do we have any Power Ghosts in chat right now? Exactly, Cardi. Now, let me try and pay attention to see if I actually snatch something with this thing. Also, I didn't realize before, but you can go into like, I'm getting beat the fuck up. You're gonna go straight into, yeah, this, the perfect rush combo by just being in focus mode. That's insane. I always thought I had to go for an attack like you did in World. I might get killed here. Oh, we got a Mud Seed from Lucky? No way. Best skill ever. Best skill. Holy shit. I love Mud Seed. Best item in the game. It's a shame that the bludgeoner skill doesn't work for blue sharpness. I feel like that could actually be really, really good. They said it's on green sharpness, and name one friggin' maxed out weapon where you can even comfortably get green sharpness on. And then it's wild, so everything is super like streamlined. I'm not complaining about wilds, just stating facts. Everything is super streamlined, so if you so much as like accidentally step into your tent or whatever, the game will be like, oh sir, let me auto sharpen your weapon for you. It's like, no, you're ruining my bludger build. It's like, sorry, did you fall down? Let me lift you up and give you a quick pat on the ass, make you feel better. It's like, no, get off me, I'm trying to suck. I'm trying to ruin my sharpness. Nah, wilds is good though. The 9-star monsters, right? They feel pretty damn similar to how the monsters felt in my first playthrough of Wilds when I decided to use only leather armor. and not upgrade my armor. That's why when everyone was complaining about difficulty, I wasn't afraid. Like, yeah, I agree that Wilds was on the easier side, but I already had a taste of how Wilds could be difficult. Like, I kind of knew what was coming. I mean, I didn't know what was coming, but I knew that there was a difficult fight in Wild to be had, and that they would come eventually. So everyone says, oh, the Hunter's too strong in Wilds. Just like everyone said the Hunter's too strong in Rise. And then look what happened in fucking Sunbreak. All the monsters got aimbot. Sunbreak kicks my ass now. I don't know about you guys. Fun as hell game, but like, it definitely requires more skill because of how much both you and the monsters can do, right? That's the main like downside to hunters being too strong, is if you want a more slower Monster Hunter game, it's not that the monsters are just going to get their ass kicked, is that when the monsters don't get their ass kicked anymore, it's when they start kicking your ass, and you have to actually utilize all of the new tools that you have and get good. Coward. Oh, one more thing. Oh yeah, I don't have oh, here we go. When did we get the stun? Oh, there we go. The stun, dude. Asking you shall receive. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't have the points free though. Oh, we got this. Come on. Oh my god, poor Lucky. You sure he's 9-star? What's a good combo that keeps you safe from teammate glitches? Shockproof. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Mostly he's getting like barrel bombs and shit though, eh? I don't see us getting... Have we gotten any monster materials yet? I doubt that's a thing. It probably shouldn't be a thing, because then if you're grinding something, you'd feel encouraged to go for this just for the extra materials. Even if you don't want to. There was acorns? You think it's actually a good way to get resource points, or is it more of a meme?
Truck set.
Video idea, trying to do 9-star hunts with 3 longsword players that don't have shockproof. That's when you start like putting on Rocksteady mantle and you start dropping fucking barrel bombs everywhere. Do some reverse trolling of your own. Ah, I get pranked. Poor Laggy. Abs, oh my god, that crocodile too. He's trying to save his daddy Laggy. Laggy. Is it Lagia Chris or Lagaya Chris? Is he a guy or a guy? Lagaya Chris, Lagia Chris, Lagaya Chris. Oh no, I think he's a Lagia Chris. Definitely a Lagia Chris. Why have I not updated my camps here? Leggy ass crip. Crip, crap, crack. What the fuck is with my pronunciation now? Saw the word crack. My mind jumped to crack. No, crap. I'm not even going to try and think anymore. Some guy named Crew. My name is Crew. Oh, yeah, can't use dust of life underwater. So I can't see where I'm going, apparently. Do you think we're going to get a Lagi subspecies in Master Rank? We kind of have to, in a way, right? But it can't really be the cool abyssal Lagi because that would be very underwatery. You know, that's his whole thing. It wouldn't even make sense to make a land-based version of him because he's just that underwater. I mean, it'd have to be ivory, right? We got him. Oh, his back's red. Do different weapons deal different damage to underwater Lagi? Here we go. Oh. Cool, get the hell away. Bro, I got no comfort on this set, eh? Now get in there. Come on. Come on. Is it over? Yeah, it's over. Let's go. Here we go. Nice. Oh, come on. It's not gonna work. Damn it. Not help. Is a clutch claw you use on the water? I believe so. Yeah, I hope we do get a 9-star though. That'd be sick. Oh. Feline Fur Ruby, there we go. That's the good shit, apparently. I know it does. Isn't that just a fur ball? Also, why are we stealing, like, Palico shit from this guy? Secret stash, cool. Breaking the wounds, you guarantee a pick up. You probably get the same shit though from any, like, all different kinds of monsters, eh? Dude, that Lagi got messed up.
That was fast. Good work, Hunter.
That was fast. Good job, guys. I wonder if... Do you think Alma ever says it's fast if it's not actually fast? Is it like an internal A rank in the game for what triggers her saying it's fast? Yeah, I always forget. See, what happens is I make a solo build with a weapon, and then when I take it out to multiplayer, I forget that Flint's freezer thing. Or friggin' shockproof or whatever. Oh, it's a little one. There's a mini Lagi. How are we going for monster crown sizes these days? Maxed out on Lagi. We're doing pretty good. How many do I have left for big crown sizes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? I may have missed someone, but and I'm pretty sure all I need for the achievement is 2 more, right? Because there's 2 more crown, 3 crown monsters added in DLC. I don't think they count towards the achievement. So all you need is like a total of 3 less than the monsters we have in the game right now. Whatever the fuck, if that makes sense. Now let's see what that fur ruby thing was all about. Wherever it is. And there it is there. Oh, it can be used as material at Azusa's smelting foundry. I want to look that. I want to go see what that entails now. Secret stash full of miscellaneous junk. Does it tell you if it's sellable? Not like that. The secret stash was a sellable item. Gotcha. Now that fur ruby's probably going to be like 5 points, but we're going to check real quick. Ultra curious. Nomon, what is up? Welcome to the stream. Silky Smooth Hunter. How's everyone's game running right now? I haven't felt any hiccups myself.
Anything I can make? Let's get started.
Can't wait to get started. 600, not bad. Not bad. It's alright.
See ya.
Bit close there, buddy. Okay. Oh, what are you? You look like potential fun. Maybe we'll go beat them up next. Got an average FPS improvement of 9. That's pretty good. Yeah, stability is what really takes the win though. Because I always had like 60 FPS in Wilds for the most part. But something about it just felt like 45 or 50 or whatever. Something just felt like, oh, it wasn't 60. When I first upgraded my PC, it was all running well. And then at some point it just went to like 60, but feels like 50. Kind of weird crap going on. But now it's significantly better. This is our beautiful meta as hell Doshagama's My Lord Soul set here. I'm not even using a Lord Soul. I'm not even using a Lord Soul. Why do I have... Oh yeah, because I want the Folgarangi. Wait, no, I am using a Lord Soul. Duna and Udra. Nah, never mind. I'm done. Ignore me. Ignore me forever. Let's go beat up those, that friggin' Arkveld and, Rathalos. So if I can make a quest like this, right? Will that pop up? Can you guys join if I depart on a quest like this? Why? Oh, they fucking left. Really? Really, you coward? There's a non-star rat coming in later. Like, coward. I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Also, what the actual hell is it when you try to start a quest?
Yeah.
And the Alma's like, oh, we're not authorized to hunt that monster. Is that like a leftover fucking mechanic that they did nothing else with? Because it only happens with like Balahara and a couple others, but you can't just keep going. And, like, he's not running. You can just keep beating him and kill the bastard. And it's like, what? Why are you randomly telling me we can't? Like, what? Did you not have time to cook that area of the game? Are you good? Do you want to be next to Alma? Mostly lore-wise. Yeah, I feel like that's the reason, but it feels so underbaked. It feels like it's just kind of randomly thrown in there that whenever it happens, you're like, wait, yeah, that was a thing, but how come you never give a shit about 90% of the other monsters I beat up?
Goodbye.
What's the lobby at now? Menus, my worst nightmare. 33, there we go. We're a good third. We're a third of the way full. That's what she said. Recently started dual booting Fedora Linux. I don't know what that means. It sounds, you know, when you go on Reddit and you see one of those like stupid comments that have been replaced by like random words or whatever because, I don't know, they were swearing or something, and you just get like a random string of words. It's like dual booting Fedora Linux.
I have an update. I've been issued fresh.
For some reason those comments just piss me off. It's like, why don't you just fucking delete the comment? Like, don't turn into something. Don't make me start reading and then get confused halfway through. And then you go down to all these replies. It's like a bunch of like fucking haikus of botted words. It's like, just delete. Stop trying to be fucking cute. I mean, I don't know how it works. Dual booting, yeah. Both Windows and another OS on the same PC. They were roommates. That's naughty as hell. Get down. Are you fucking... I was going to say, are you blind? But apparently not. I don't know. I don't know where to go with that one. Are you too blind to get blind, idiot? Oh, there we go. Just in time. Also, cool trick if he lets me show you. So say you're going to go for our 3 like whacks here. If you're in focus mode, your whack count will reset very quickly. If you get out of focus mode, you can actually run a surprisingly long distance before you run out of like your combo. I think it works mid combo too, so if you go like whack and then whacking, like, oh fuck, he's over there now. Yeah, you just turn off focus mode and then get ready to go bang. I'm not good enough to actually like pull off cool shit with that in combat yet, but I noticed that. You can walk a very long way. Your combo chains for way longer if you're out of focus mode. So I'm sure there are some very good areas to do that in. This isn't learning hammer in 5 hunts, right? No, this is our teaching hammer in 5 hunts. I feel like I know too much about the hammer to do a 5. I would still love a 5 hunt challenge just because I love fucking hammer so much. I love the hammer in Wilds. It is so sick. It's so fluid. It's one of the few weapons you don't have to stop and do like a unique attack for your offset. The offset is just a part of your rotation. You just got to find the offset window, right? if the monster's about to attack, you can look and be like, oh, this is a window where I can offset. Let me go for that now. Or maybe it's like, oh shit, maybe I should dodge. The prank. Did I may have forgotten flinch free. I may have forgotten the shockproof on this set. I'm not sure. Get down. Almost an offset. We're bullying him into the corridor here. Nature's corridor. Get down. There we go. God, that feels so good. That is equivalent to getting the TCS back in Wilds. Back when the Greatsword TCS used to just send the monster ragdolling every, like 9 times out of 10, unless you hit a really bad hit zone. That's what this feels like. Oh, I could have got the offset there if I had... Okay, we do not have shockproof. What? Careful.
That helped.
Yeah, I need shockproof. I absolutely need shockproof. I do feel like I need to take things like... I feel like this whole shockproof bullshit is just them half-assing their way, inching towards taking flinching out of the game entirely. And I feel if you're going to get rid of knock-ups, if you're not going to let people knock each other up with hammer and greatsword and shattered blade and stuff, then just remove flinching altogether. Like, I'm all for like a bit of friction in Monster Hunter, but certain things, it just feels like more like an archaic kind of half-assed bit of friction that's kind of there because... Oh, hello. Did he just double cut this motherfucking Rathalos dude? They said Wilds is supposed to be an easy game. I'll blame Omega. It's definitely Omega's fault. Omega powered everyone up. I hate wind pressure. There's my old Monster Hunter ring. Every time a monster uses wind pressure on me, I'm just like, oh my god, who uses that, you fucking scrub? Learn how to play, dickhead. Who the hell uses... Well, Egbert, why are you here? Oh god, Egbert's really running like a full-on chicken right now. Hey, what? Got that trot. He's got the head wobble and everything. Holy shit, you went far, dude. Dying on ledges. Remember back in World and Rise where earplugs is a level 5 skill? Friggin' earplugs in Rise, level 5 skill, and yet level 5 didn't even protect you from Apex rolls. Like, what? Oh, and in World, or Worlds, plural, as people call it these days for some reason. Level 5 earplugs, and it's a level 3 decoration. I don't know what that laugh was, but it was the only way to communicate the audacity of it all. Do it. Again? Oh, we got it again. One more hit and like that, he's fucked. Come on, that was the offset. You lie. You lied to me. Oh, he's dead. Double power on the rat. Let's go. Here we go. There's the roll. Beautiful. Oh, if this kills him, I'm gonna scream. No, I missed the attack. Would it have killed him? I wonder. Probably not. Oh, you're still flashable, dude. Dead's hot. He's holding on. Wait, is he not even skull? Why did I think he was skulled? Why did I think this dude was skulled? Probably because he ran so far away. I thought, well, there's got to be a reason for that, right? At least the Arkfeld's an 8-star. Ring around the rosy. How many feints do we have? We have 2 feints left. Got to be semi-careful, but we're not down to 1 yet. Nice, Mount the Rathian right in front of the Rathwolves. The ultimate in BM. Has he been stunned yet? He may about to be. He may about to be. Where you at? Mount? Oh no. Offset hit, nice. You do need a bit more stamina back, eh? We have rock steady, so we can afford to go ham for like 2 hits. Here we go. Let me get the R ration and then charge a bit. Don't forget, fast charging, just give your weapon a few strokes and then dodge roll. I got locked into the animation there because I finished the sharpen. But if you need to sharpen just a little bit, you can just go bang and then just dodge roll. Because each stroke will increase your gauge. Now repeat that sentence slowly in your head. No, you're just wrathy.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Oh my god. Frame drops are making you miss inputs. Yeah, I do hope the I haven't really paid attention to it, but I do hope input lag is better now that the game's more stable, because I didn't like the squishy controls a while sometimes. That's why I hesitated playing Charge Blade for so long. Gotta be Skull now for sure. What? that. And how was that not a wound hit, dude? Bro, their mouth looks so weak point. Ethan coming in hot with a 5 gifted memberships. Hell yeah, let's go. Double use in chat for Hayden. What a fucking legend. What a generous soul. Oh, you guys get to hear Fabius now, hey? I need to replace that line with some bullshit about the anti-love and gun fun compact. What the hell's called? Mount. We're gonna go for that second mount. Oh, there we go. I called it. Gonna be on after 3 p.m. It depends when 3 p.m. is. It's 3 a.m. where I am right now. We're gonna be streaming for like another 2 hours. If I feel pretty energized by then, I might stream for longer. If W instead of W becomes a thing in more people's streams, I'll be happy. Same. I'm surprised it's not already. Give me that fucking wound already, buddy. Come on, stop holding back. Ah, simp. $11 a.m. Yeah. I don't think I have that stamina in me. I do have a very important appointment to tend to tomorrow. Ow! I gotta save my energy for that. Stop pulling a pink Arathian, dude. Pranked. Bro, how bulky is this asshole? Yeah, no. What the fuck is this quest? How bulky is this dude? What? How long have we been here for? I'm about to cap his ass. Wait, I'm fighting the wrong fucking Rathalos again, aren't I? Why do you have so many boyfriends, Rathian? Yeah, I'm about to cap this bitch's ass. Don't you dare run. There we go. GG. Maybe we kept fighting the wrong rat for a while. But we got there in the end. Rattian got called out. It's about time someone did it. Oh, this motherfucker's all the way over there too. What are you doing there? Was another Rathalos? What the hell's going on, dude? Hashtag they were roommates. Yeah, you better skedaddle. Has this dude been touched yet? He's got something on his back at least. I guess someone's been beating him up a bit. Roommates or cousins? Depends what kind of jokes I'm allowed to make on YouTube. God damn. Technically, I would be allowed. Get hit. Oh, damn it. What? Oh, come on. You're going to give me Dragon Blight? You're not even weak to element, you idiot. Learn how to build, Arkveld. This idiot, dude. Why would you put? Why the hell would someone put Dragon Blight Wyvern egg delivered? What the fuck? You can do that in this game, bro. As I was saying, why the hell would a monster put Dragon Blight on their build? Waste precious slottage on Dragon Blight when not even weak to elements. Are you stupid? I mean, I know he has like the whole dragon thing with his wing, but like, Josh, almost carded there. I am amazed I didn't. Imagine I survived against the Wrath and card to the 8-star arc though. The 8-star Archipur. Let me demon powder up. Secondhand drugs. Yeah, that's done. Soon, DM. Yeah, look at how much distance you can get when you take off focus mode and just run to the monster right with the combo. Almost made it all the way to his goddamn head there for that shot, for that swing. I actually hit the head too. Insane. There we go. I got the stun. Let's hit him with the world strats. I never really like the feel of Big Bang. It doesn't feel as like tough. It's like the ultimate hammer combo in world, but it just something about it's very inaccurate, kind of slow. The animation didn't look super satisfying. Offsets are incredible, hey. Oh, you coward. Yeah, sometimes I love, like, there's no reason to sometimes I hold the golf swing just to make it feel like I'm charging up a big attack. I'll just like hold it, and it's kind of like that thing where, you know, if you press a button harder, you do more damage, you know, that stupid fucking thing you'll do sometimes. I'm playing like a racing game, you know, hold the button harder, go fast. It's like, nah, hold the charge longer and you wind up the attack more. That's how it works. Great sword, yeah. Got the great sword curse. Your game is lagging after the new patch. The monsters are teleporting around. What if you don't play online? Are you in a multiplayer hunt right now? And also, are you hosting the quest? I feel like it changes greatly depending on well, if I do the quest, I almost never see network issues with the monster. Almost. But if someone else does, then depending on who they are and what their connection is like, then yeah, definitely get connection issues. I've got the adrenaline rush despite not getting the dodge, even though we have maxed out evade window right now with the food buff and 2 points of evade window question mark. I'm not 100% sure on the 2 evade window points. No, we don't. Okay, we're still 3 points worth of evade window with beeline tumbler high. Damn, I didn't charge up the golf swing hard enough. If you hold it for like 3 seconds and time it just right, you can knock the monster's head flying off. It's really cool, really gruesome. When are we going to be able to dismember other parts from a monster? Like, can we not get a fatality or head? What the fuck was that? Can we not get like a fatality, you know, cut there? You know? Or like a tail server as a Kuma where you like grab onto their tail and you got a quick time event, button mash, and then you slowly rip it off. And then you beat the monster with it. Gotta hit the bed mix. Yeah, it's probably a good time to head into bed. Yeah. Thank you very much for dropping in. Hey, it's cool that you got to stay a little while. Got to stay longer? Hell yeah. There we go. GG. Yeah, good night and take care out there, man. Archipoo gem. Did we get the tail? Oh, there's a tail all the way over there, lol. Let's see if we can make it to the tail. Oh god, where am I? Egbert jump, dude, come on. What do you mean you don't want to? How? Why does the map say up that way? We ain't making it to the tail. But the forest feels so nice to run through now with how silky smooth it is. So wait, why are you fucking dead? Oh no, I did carve this one. I thought the icon above him meant I didn't carve him yet. Lol. Why are you dead? Why are you rotting, bro? Quit being so dramatic. It's a prank, bro. Forest is pretty. Pretty freaking laggy, am I right? High five, ooh. Get it? Because laggy's also in the fight game. Okay. I say we do one more hunt and then I might hit up Giddy Fox for some Gogma hunting. What do you say? First, while I decide on what I'm going to hunt, I'm going to go to the bathroom and, well, that's none of your business, is it? Be right back. Put the emote on. Yeah, I was AFK. I was just messaging Giddy Fox, but since I'm still here, it's going to do an emote that you can watch while I'm gone. Okie dokie, we're back. Let us go. Azus is goated, it really is, eh?
Yeah.
Maybe not for the frame. Actually, let's do a hunt in Azus somewhere. Let's see how good or bad Azus is these days. Do we even have... Oh, we got base in here. But like... What basin do we do? What do we even care about? Maybe... good old AT New Udra? Let's do that. Let's do a full-on AT New Udra. And see how laggy we can and can't get.
Quest accepted.
Kunafa has the tastiest looking meal, I reckon. I would say. What do I want against this here new Udra? Lance, mayhap? A Lance? Probably. We'll go a Lance, screw it. So we got shock proof. Definitely gonna want adaptability, right? There we go. I'm gonna go getting burned alive by his bullshit. Do need more cool drinks too. There we go. Beautiful. You know, Halloween event armor so bad. Yeah, I don't think the headpiece you can get until the actual event now, right? You're waiting for Wilds to go on sale and fix most FPS issues? Yeah.
Let's get to it.
Sent us supply items.
Wilds has not had a sale since fixing the issues, right? Let's run around for a second. It does feel really smooth, yeah. Like there's no real like, oh my god, this feels like playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet all over again. None of that shit. Let's see if I've forgotten how to play a Lance already. There's a chance, don't be surprised. I think we'll be mostly fine. Oh. That did not work. Here we go. Ah, we remember how to leaping thrust. Berg, what is up? Doing lancing. Yeah, this is the first time I've pulled out the lance this stream. Context. I figured one. I'm probably going to be doing a bunch of GOG after this, which isn't very lance friendly, so I might as well squeeze in the lance hunt here while we can. While we have a chance. Mount. Here we go. Mount. Has he been mounted yet? I think... no? I don't believe so. Shame that doesn't reach, eh? Pretty big lance you got there. Be a shame if something happened. Well, he just gave up, didn't he? Okay, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. You need a bit more Sharpie. Should have been using my water lance for maximum deeps, but I don't think it matters that much. Whoop. We have confirmation. Giddy Fox is going to do one more hunt as well, and then we'll join forces and take down some GOG. On Discord together, that is. You're going to be hearing the Giddy soon enough. Get Pug, Nuudra. You tell him, Ollie. You tell him. It's a very quick and easy mount finisher, though, with the lance. I'll give it that. What the frick are you doing, buddy? Budsworth. Oh my god, we're safe. Oh my god, we're doing it. That wasn't much of a retribution thrust. Sharpie. Go for the counter. Yeah, we haven't done that in this arm, have we? Damn it. I don't know how good the counter strike is against him. Trouble is, he does have quite a few multi-hit combos. So he can catch you off guard, LOL there. Nice. Oh, he's running. Oh, we got the good hits. Let's go.
Make sure to grab anything.
We got some of those juicy ass hits there. That cart was insane. Someone carted? Did they even realize? Something about the lighting in real life that's pissing me off. Feels a bit too orange, right? I really don't have good lighting in my room, eh? Sort of in my room, it's like the living room that I've kind of claimed as mine because no one comes in here anymore. Except for my nephew because he sleeps on the couch.
Bomb set.
Bomb set.
I set a bomb.
I've set a bomb.
Set a bomb! Plus it didn't send me flying, holy shit.
All guns attention.
Here we go. Can we go through him? Can we put a hole through him if we try hard enough? How much damage is this? Is that good damage or what? I'm probably just AFKing right now.
All guns attention.
Like the final hit feels pretty damn easy. Right. Oh, we did go through him. Holy shit. We are taking a lot of damage though. Gotta back the hell up. Lance charge is like 90 DPS-ish. Is that good? No worries at all, Saber. Thank you for joining. No worries at all. Got a peace out as well. No worries, Skeleton. Skeleton, Sama, have a good day. Cheers for dropping in. Pick it. Oh, yeah, that juicy head. Surprised I actually got the counter there, even though I couldn't hit him. That was a pretty cool shot. Fighting him in the fire there. At 60 FPS, golden frames. Oh. Wait, he got me? Bastard. Pretty sure we have our guard up, so we can block the grab. You just gotta be ready for it. Watching this at work, Benjamin? Nice. Oh, he's dead. Oh, capped. Hell yeah. That was sub 10 minutes. Oh my god, here I am trying to carve him. Trying to carve his ass. Oh, we got a single glowing stone from that. Jolly. Yuck. Out of my face. Let me go mess with the lighting in real life real quick, see if I can get it to my standard. There we go. Could just be warming up in real life too. It has been hot here in Ozland. In fucking throw shrimp on the Barbie land. Still can't believe that's the thing. We don't call it shrimp. We call it prawns. And I've never barbecued a prawn before. But it's certainly not a shrimp. What kind of hunt is Kitty in, do you think? Because that was very quick. Oh, there we go. Forgotten me. Oh, that's Gog. That's Gog. Can we get like... What can we kill really fast? Folger, Angie, Nethro's gem. Let's do it. Anyone need a Folger, Angie gem? 2 minutes into Gog? Oh, we can make our Folger Angie extinct in that time. No, what do I have? Ice anything? Oh, I am using the okay. I am using the ice lance right here. Oh, we're going to Akuma. We're going to Akuma. No ifs, ands, or buts. Akuma build right here. Can I show my build? Well, no. I cannot go to equipment info while waiting for a quest. Because Capcom said so. Your Akuma set is fully transcended and upgraded, Kari. Hell yeah. Oh, we're going to do something with that.
Order of the guild.
Let's get
We got to do something with that.
Let me know if you want to call your Palico here.
Yeah, I'll call my Palico here. I'm in the middle of a fucking multiplayer hunt. What am I doing? There's the 1D's buffs and that's it. Get away from me. I'll smack you up, Angie. I'll smack you the hell up. Alright, here we go. See if I remember how to do this shit. I don't know, is there much info out there about the meta damage rotation for Akuma? I don't know if there is. Well, if you have the airborne deco, which helps for your kicky attack, would you want to just keep spamming your kicky attack, or do you want to go for the Dragonaut combo first, like this one here? The punch, and then go for the kicky. I'm pretty sure the Hadouken is just way too slow to be worth it. None of that hit, are you kidding me? I was trying to get a Tandy, because he is a non-tempered monster. He's going to be 4 Tandies. There we go. Oh, Transcending is amazing, eh? Like, Folger Angie pieces and Ebony O, like, they're actually genuinely good pieces. Like, they've always been, like, pretty good pieces, just lacking in the slot department. Swear to God, if they do Master Rank and don't add Transcendence again, that's just going to be dumb. And I don't care how much RNG you want to put in Wilds, just for the love of God, don't put RNG skills on armor like you did in Sunbreak. That was bad, because even if you got lucky with your armor, if you got lucky with the skills you want on your armor, that armor was now stuck with that skill. And if you used a different weapon and wanted to use a piece of armor, well, now you want to craft that piece of armor again to put a different skill for a different weapon and a different build. So don't do that. Gogma weapons I can understand, but individual pieces of armor having RNG skills, and then you have to craft them more. Like, it really was. It's probably the worst thing about Rise is how hard it is to
Akuma, win!
really just get a good build for a whole variety of weapons. It takes you a long friggin' time compared to other games. True, Suffy did depend on getting the right weapon, eh? And that could take a very... No one really mentions that when they're talking about Suffy, I don't think. Alright, how far is Giddy into the hunt now? Or maybe I should... I'm gonna have to... I would love better stats on my charge blade, eh? Maybe we'll see if we can do... I don't know. There we go. What are the because I have rolled from the stats a few times on this charge blade and then reset because I wasn't getting anything good after a lot of resources. And now I don't know if it's worth the investment anymore.
I'm up for the challenge.
I just
You can
no,
leave
not
this
that.
to me.
I don't know if it's worth the investment. Maybe we can try on this fire charge blade. I don't know if I tried much on the fire charge blade. No, I didn't actually mean to do that one, but there we go. No, not key bonuses. Fuck no. Amend reset bonuses. There we go.
Choice.
And this guy made a guide. It's a lot of Orichalcite though. We need element
Choice.
and a sharpness. Don't forget the sharpness game.
Should I begin?
Oh, we're in too deep. Come on, be good. It's not like I'm gonna just reset now
Begin?
if I use so many resources because they'll mess with the stream. Okay. That's alright. What about the skills? Let's do a couple rolls on the skills.
A sage choice.
A couple of rolls on the skills. Give me Gogma Apocalypse. Why not?
Can I proceed?
Or Lord's Soul, maybe. Gogma Power, that works. That works. What about you?
Should I begin?
I'm pretty sure this goes pretty deep with getting fuck all, so we're gonna do like 3 rolls. One more roll. Gogma Pot, a Lord's Fury. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought. One random roll on this for fun. I mean, whatever. Now we got Gogma Apocalypse. We really don't have many element rolls on this. I'm not gonna go wasting a gem for it.
Do you
Just
have
gonna
any
be
requests?
what it is for now. But we did at least get the Gogma.
Anytime.
TLDR, look at people's hunter profiles. If they have significant usage in more than 2 to 3 weapons, they probably know their shit. What's my hunter profile looking at? I'm looking like, do I know my shit or not? Oh, wait, what's my playtime there? 779 minutes. Hell yeah, God, I've no life the hell out of this game. Oh, there we go. I could do better. Well, I know Great Sword's my main. I'm kind of surprised it's pulling as far ahead as it is. I'm surprised Hammer's behind. What the fuck? What am I doing? Ryan knows his shit confirmed. Either that Kari or your theory is bullshit. It's one of the two.
Hello.
Hang on. Let me make sure I'm using. Let me see if I can finish a set before Giddy comes back. So we're gonna go bang. So we want 4 pieces. We got 3 pieces of Gogma, right? What other 2 pieces do we want for an elemental charge blade build? I don't know exactly what I'm doing here. Burst boost is very, yeah, probably. Yep, I reckon burst boost would be good, right? Ebony, what's good with ebony? Yeah, we'd want the helmet then for ebony. That would be burst boost, right? Okay. Another good Gogma piece. I don't think that's necessary. What's it? Rathalos for okay, Rathalos flare. So 1 more Gog piece. I feel like that would be the boots. Peak performance. I don't like the look of you. You run 2-piece gore, 2-piece Gog. Yeah, I don't have the gore roll though. So I don't really wanna. I mean, okay, so... Oh, wait, no, we got... No, hang on, no, we don't. We could just go like that, right? And that would be, what, Rathalos then? For the Rathalos flare, we'd go with... Oh, Giddy is done with this quest, okay. Okay. What am I doing? What Rathalos piece do we have here? Weakness. Care about that. We're gonna go with. Man, I don't even know. I'm no good at thinking under pressure, but I just want my 4-piece Gog real quick. Sure, we'll go with that. After Wrath Flare, Gogma Apocalypse, Ebony Odegaron. We're going to cap out Burst. We don't need Agitator and stuff much, but put it on. Why not a little bit? 1 point away from maxing it. That sucks. Do we have a charm with Agitator here? Like a good one, though. I mean, razor sharp as I hate, right? Coalescence 2, very true. Oh, we can put that on. Oh, hang on, but we do want Destroyer for maximum Gog parts. What do we have for coalescence here? Not much. Yeah, we'll do something like that. We'll prioritize Destroy. Yeah. Yeah, we'll prioritize Destroyer. Alright, I'll tell Giddy I'm ready. I don't want to keep him waiting. So we're going to go real quick. Enduring. Before Giddy calls. Enduring. What do we want? Adapt. My Walker. And then Shockproof. Sure, that's pretty comfy. What the f is that? Dragon. Fire. Blaze Enhancer. Blaze Shield. Because Guard Up is used for a bunch of his attacks. Then we're going to go Dragon Shield. Because Guard Up is used for a bunch of his... Where the... There we go. Yeah, the element is like one of the only ones with shield as a substat, eh? And then I want Enhancer because I hate everything. Enhancer... Handicraft, sure. Enhancer... Handicraft, sure. And then what? Critical element? Crit element... Really, there's no shield here either. Handicraft, sure. Okay, whatever. No, we're just gonna mimic. Yeah, we're just gonna mimic the decos. Why not? Why the hell not? And then we're gonna put this here to name later. Forget about naming it, and then get really confused when we do that a bunch more times, and our sets are a mess. There we go. How to make a perfectly refined meta build in like 2 seconds. Hey, what's up? Giddy has joined the Discord.
What's up, dude?
Hey, what's going on? Let me just make sure the Discord is all good.
Yeah,
I mean, the
chat,
other...
let me know if you can hear Rye, okay? Or if you can hear me if I'm on Rye's stream. Make sure you can hear us.
Are you guys hearing this mysterious voice as well?
Yeah. It was... okay, you can hear both. Okay, good. Good. All right. How we doing, man?
We are doing pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing great, yeah. I just got the roll I needed for my sleep sword and shield, so we're all set. I've been rolling on the GOG stuff, so yeah.
Yeah, I did a little bit of rolling just then on my charge blade. I got Gogma Apocalypse on each one, which is good, but they're all elemental charge blades and they have like one roll in elements, so I definitely want to fix that.
Yeah,
but I haven't been having much luck with those rolls in particular. A little bit cursed,
dude. I understand completely. It's like there's never enough parts, and then I'm actually running out of Zenny. It's I never have enough Zenny to roll anymore.
Yeah, I'm not like Zenny. That one really catches you off guard. Hey, you're like, wait, what?
It feels so bad too because I want to spend all my monster parts on Auracalcite, but I have to sell it for Zenny.
Do you remember when Gogma come out? Or, you know, whenever, and you're like, man, I have so many monster parts, so much Auracalcite because I haven't been making Ardians, and you're like, man, this is free, it's fine.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Went pretty fast.
Yeah. You're like, is this a freaking new account or what the hell?
Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm back to zero.
Yeah.
I've got one weapon or two weapons to show for it, you know, but other than
Let
that,
me know if you change your mind.
Yeah.
it's all gone. Too many builds to make, too much fun having, you know.
Yeah, it's a lot of builds to make for sure, but it really is super fun. And
yeah,
I find, at first I was a little bit overwhelmed because of how many different skills you could get. And then I'm like, okay, if I make this weapon with this skill and then the same kind of weapon, but if it has a different skill, now I need to make a whole new build or whatever.
Yeah, agreed.
Once you kind of get the rhythm of it, if you just keep it simple and be like, okay, I have this skill, let's start with a piece that has that skill on it, and then kind of build from there. And it's actually, you can get pretty good at it.
Yeah, I agree. I haven't been focusing on the second GOG set bonus skill, right? Like normally you get like GOG Apocalypse and then something else. That second skill, I haven't been building around that at all because it's so hyper specific to either you get that build, that roll, or you get nothing that you can use, right? And so I'd like to get more into specifics with that down the road, but I want to be able to play with GOG weapons first. And so I just build around one to begin with. And then I'll get things all nailed down for how I want to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Later. Yeah.
I
love all the set bonus. It's great. It's super fun.
Yeah, for sure. I've gotten lucky with Lord Soul. I got like a GOG Apocalypse Lord Soul Insect Glaive back on day one when I was just messing around. And then on the hammer and stuff. Sometimes I get lucky, but I definitely just treat it as a thing. If I get lucky, cool. If not, don't worry about it, because if you're gonna worry about it, then you're never gonna be using a weapon or build that you've really been wanting to use. You're gonna end up hating GOG. You're gonna end up forgetting why you even wanted to build it in the first place. And I find you actually learn a lot when you build. When you have to make a bit of a build around something like that, you actually end up learning what you like more. And in the meantime, while you're using that build, you end up with more parts to try and make that perfect weapon. So you really I think miss out on a lot if you sit around just trying to get it perfect all the time.
Yes. Really do. I mean, people are here to hunt monsters, not to hunt menus, And so if you dabble here and there and do a few things and then go back and play the game with something that's playable with your weapon, you can always roll and min-max it for that extra 1% of damage or whatever. But at least get the 90% of damage figured out for what your build's going to be, and then you can go min-max it later.
Yeah, exactly. And that 90 is super easy to get, whereas usually once you get your obvious damage skills and stuff on your weapon, it's like the difference between like a good balanced build and like an all-out meta build is usually like sacrificing a lot of comfort for 2 levels of Wex or something.
And the Wex is like 5% chance extra or something.
It's like, do you really want to get rid of your Mushroom Answer and Speed Eating and Item Prolonger for like 10% crit? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah. I'm in the same boat. Yeah.
And that's the thing,
even
the
just
overall time. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, like, the overall time you spend that you can save on a hunt with the extra damage from a min-max build, it's not even like if you can't, then you'll lose it. It's like if you take like 10 seconds extra running away from the monster throughout the hunt, that's about how much time you would save anyway. So if you get knocked over a couple of times, you've already just broke even. With like, you know what I mean? It's such a small difference that you have to really play at a speed runner level for it to matter.
Yeah, you're right on. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, and for me, just making the builds is the fun part. And so I don't really care about saving the extra 1 minute or 2 minute. I want to try all the new like things that you can do with the build. And so I want to make a Zulu set here pretty soon, because I had one back before GOG, back in Title Update 1, where you eat the meat and then you get a big power bonus. And now you can do it even better because Zulu gear is all upgraded with the transcending and everything. I got to make that build still. But like that stuff's so fun for me. Is it the best? No. But is it cool? Yeah, it's awesome.
I've been wanting to do that. So like I would be all over Shea Wu if just one change, if the meat stacked with Might Seed, because I'm already so used to eating Might Seed that you can't just replace the Might Seed with meat to me. But maybe 4-piece Shea Wu, that could be cool.
That's what I used to do, was 4-piece. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I don't play it a lot though, because you need speed eating for that build. Otherwise, that build like sucks. And I run mushroom all the time, so I almost never play it. But I played it at the time, and it was fun. It's a good time. But
for sure.
Well, hey, have you? I'm not going to say too much here because you know what I'm talking about. You and I did some chatting about an idea that we're working on. Have you talked to your crew about that at all? Because I have not, and I'm not going to reveal anything until you.
Oh,
until
the Monster
want to.
Monster Hunter Outlanders thing we're doing.
No,
I'm
not
kidding,
that
I'm
one.
kidding,
Not
I'm
that one. No.
I have not. No, I've been well, I got a video out today. I've been working on that a whole bunch because
Yeah.
it's like a bit of a guide for Monster Hunter, but I really suck at making guides because I don't really know how to explain stuff, and then when I script stuff, I always end up having so many recordings of like audio takes and stuff because it's just it's very difficult, and it just takes me way longer than it should. So I've been very busy with that, but luckily that's over with now. So
no,
should
you're
be
good.
able to
I just didn't know
focus.
if you wanted to keep a secret from your viewers or not about what we're doing.
Well, it sounds more enticing when you put even when you say it to me. I'm
It
like,
is,
"Oh,
yeah,
what are you
yeah.
doing?"
Okay, then I'll
like,
drop you a little piece of niblets that the chat won't know anything about. But like,
Ooh,
we're hunting
yeah.
Gog today, Wreck-It Ride, and for no reason, because I just like Gog. That's it, winky face.
I wonder what build you're using out of curiosity.
Actually, if you want to see, so you were asking me about my machine gun greatsword build. I can send it to you if you want. I'm using that one right now. I've got the quest
you can
fired
send
up though, if you
builds,
want to jump in.
Oh
Yeah, I don't remember how though. I gotta figure out how to do that.
Yes.
Something through. Is it profile or something? Chat, do
there
you know
we
how
go.
to send builds to people? Let us know. But anyways, Rye, if you want to jump into my hunt, feel free. And then I'll send you
there we go.
Sure, you're prepared.
There we go. And chat, feel free to jump into. You're more than welcome to. We'll cycle people in and out of these hunts. So if you get a hunt in with us, great. And then just take a back seat for the next one so other people can get into. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't think it's from your profile. Okay. No worries.
Oh, by the way, for anyone that doesn't know Giddy Fox Gaming, amazing content creator. Definitely check him out. This is him right here.
Hello, everybody.
And,
thanks for hanging out with me today too, Ryan. I'm glad we're doing this.
Yeah, you are a blast to hang out with. Thank you for being here.
And my chat, I've got Rise stream. Well, I need to pin it though, but it's in chat. I've got the channel in there, so check out. Ryan and I do really similar things, y'all. And so if you like what I'm doing, go check out Rye too. Rye's over in Australia, and we do lots of stuff that, like in terms of challenge runs and stuff like that. That's a pretty big thing that we do on our channel. So if you like what I do, you'll like what he's doing, and vice versa. We have a good time.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, like I'll say too, the best thing about challenge runs is not about trying to make it difficult. It's literally just trying to come up with new funny things to try and just having an excuse to play the game in a different way. Just play more of the game and do funny stuff along the way.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. Are you all gogged out, Rye? Or do you enjoy the GOG hunt a lot still?
I haven't done GOG for a while.
Nice. Okay, perfect.
I've
Should be a
done it
good
like a couple of
refresh.
times, but not like heaps. I haven't grinded the GOG for a while, yeah.
Yeah, I was gone for a
I-
couple weeks, so I'm back now, and it's nice to be back playing GOG. At some point, I'll get sick of it because I don't have enough builds with the Dragon Element on it. So that's what I'm stuck
Yeah.
on right now, is making those.
Yeah, the more I do hunt GOG, the more I kind of do realize
Monsters hot.
if they went with a less RNG approach, they could have actually maybe made it a lot more diverse. Because imagine instead of RNG for our Lord Soul, you would need like 3 of each Arch Tempered tickets. That would give you a reason to hunt the Arch Tempered monsters and stuff like that,
Yep.
rather than kind of just coming down to GOG for the most part.
Yep. I agree. You didn't happen to see Arknight's video yesterday, did you?
Oh, I didn't. I was almost going to
Okay.
listen to it as I was falling to sleep last night. But
Arknight literally talked about that exact same thing in his video yesterday about like collecting monster parts. He was saying
Yeah.
his whole idea was like, instead of RNG, you get something that guarantees a set bonus that you want on your GOG build. You have to build that item, and that item may cost you, monster parts from monsters other than Arkdom. Or
Yeah.
other than GOG, sorry.
yeah,
So then you go collect, and it's like some ridiculous grind, right? You get 5 gems from Arkveld, 5 Jindahad gems, stuff like that. But then you only have to craft the thing one time, and then you can always put that set bonus on any weapon you build later on with other monster
Yeah.
plants. So I think it's a really
so
cool
many
idea.
Cool ways to go about it for sure. I do still think
Yeah,
that
I'm not-
Wilds has pretty good variety in the monsters you can hunt. Still,
Yep.
is there? Yeah, it
Agreed.
definitely doesn't come down to just GOG is the only thing you'll ever hunt for any reason.
Yeah, I think the
Which is
community is
so cool.
still on GOG stuff because GOG stuff's really good and it's opened up a lot of builds, but it's not necessary to run only GOG gear. With the exception
Yeah.
of maybe GOG weapons are probably the best outside of bowguns for
Yeah,
damage.
for sure. And I'd say the only weapon, I don't know about the range weapons, but for melee weapons, the only weapon that could really compete with GOG would be the Shadowbringer. Because of just how much synergy, you have such easy latent power, easy resentment boost. It really is just that good.
I agree.
Maybe it doesn't
That's
match
the
GOG, but like it's very close, I think.
yes, I agree. Well, and then it depends on what you're doing for your hunt too. You know, like it all depends on the monster as well. The Shadowbringer is the Savage Omega Greatsword. For those who don't know, that thing is crazy good.
Yeah.
That's a build I need to remake. I haven't put it back on the update yet, but I need to do that.
I recently made it again, and yeah, it's just such a good go-to.
It's so fun, dude. I don't know, man. Blackest Night is just sick, though. It's so risky, but it's such a good time.
I know. I love the synergy because everything just feels like it was made for each other when you get the build together. You know what I mean? You got like a point of recovery speed, resentment, latent power. It just all feels like it works so well, and it's so. You know, I never do like a day one. You know, try and come up with something before the update drops, and then speed run to like get the build out. That is the Arch-Tempered New Udra is the only time I've done that because I was so excited for the weapon and what Arch-Tempered New Udra could bring to the weapon that I just wanted to get in there and see how much you could really squeeze out of the synergy because it was just fun.
So what you're saying is that you like Shadowbringer and the set so much that the Arch-Tempered New Udra has resentment bonuses on it. That's what you're referring to, right?
Yeah, and the
okay.
and the Bad Blood as well, which was buffed to deal significantly more damage and I think more often in Title Update 4.
Yeah. Right. Yep. Yeah,
Really
that's sick.
good,
So it
really
makes
good.
sense then. That's why you were looking to make that set right away because you already like Shadowbringer that much that AT New Udra is going to just add to it big time.
Yeah, for sure. And even has speed eating too, which I just love. You just put your weapon away, down a potion, back into the fight. It's just so cool.
Yeah, it's so good, man. I love it. No, that's sick.
More pieces need Mushroom Mancer. I really wish Mushroom Mancer was a level 1 decoration.
Me too. Yeah, being level 2 really sucks right now. Title
It
Update
really
4
does, because-
eliminated a lot of 2-slot gems on armor. Yeah.
Yeah, and like, sure, you can still put, level 2 decos in a level 3 slot, but it always feels bad when you do that. It feels so
I know,
bad
I'd rather
just
put
seeing
in
the
more of
slots
them.
like. Yeah, you'd almost want to put in something worse just to like fill out the slot properly.
Yeah. You're exactly right. That's actually so one of my dream things to get, which I've got a pretty good one now, but I'll get one later, is just a really good Mushroom Mancer talisman. And I miss out on some weapon skills for that, but I really don't care because I run Mushroom Mancer on everything. And armor slots are really hard to come by that are 2 slots right now. And I have a really hard time. I have to put Mushroom Mancer in the armor to run it, but I would rather put in Agitator, like really bad.
Yeah.
It's a hard choice.
It is, yeah. I would just love... I would love to try more Mushroom Mancer builds because resources are really scarce. Like, I feel very comfortable rocking speed eating if items aren't an issue, but they are an issue, and that's where Mushroom Mancer could really come in.
Yeah, I've been saying it since the beginning of Wilds that it's nice to have Nada able to trade, but it is not as good as Botanical Gardens in World and Iceborne, and I'm always out of stuff. And I'm running Mushroom Mancer always, and I still run out of mushrooms constantly.
It is,
but I can't even
at least
imagine it with
easier.
Mega stuff.
It is at least easier to refresh the Nana farm, whereas the botanical gardens you'd have to, go on a quest and spend X amount of time and then come back.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's still lame
That's
though,
not the
because
only part.
using the rest button is like the worst.
Yeah, I would almost say like just let you exchange. Well, that's the thing. I would say it'd be better to just exchange resource points to refresh him automatically, but that wouldn't feel right either. It'd feel a bit too cheap and easy,
Yep, I
even
agree.
if it is essentially the same thing. I
Right.
think, they just have to find a different way to do it. Come master rank. One of
Yeah,
those
I
things that
think
can just be refined.
The main problem for me with Nada is that you don't get all the things you asked for from the traders from Nada. That's what makes your rates lower. Right? In World and Iceborne, if you put in Mandragoras as a growing item, you only get Mandragoras from that slot. With
Yeah.
Nada, you ask for Mandragoras and the rates differ based on
Here, I
time of
found this
day and
flower.
quest and stuff. Yeah, and then you get a
Yeah.
random bug or something. It's like, I don't need that.
I
though.
found so a good way if you do want to spam rest.
Yeah.
Oh man, hang on. I just
You're good.
realized that I have load up on my set, and it's really bugging me. I need
No worries,
load
man.
up. I ain't playing Charge Blade without load up.
Yeah, load shells helps a ton. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So yeah, with Nada, if you just find a good zone to rest in, so say if you rest in the Windward Plains, for example,
Yeah.
I found if you go Windward Plains on the Plenty, then, for example, the Arshard Cliffs will be the Plenty and everything else will be fallow. And depending on what you give Nada, that can be really good for you or kind of meh. But then if you rest in the cliffs,
Should reduce its strength.
then for some reason Scarlet Forest will be Plenty instead of the Windward Plains. And
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
basically you can kind of do some testing and see which area to rest in will give you the best combination of rates for Nada, and then just spam
Yeah,
rest there.
yeah.
Technique you know.
It's kind of
Okay,
weird,
interesting.
but
I
It
did a
works
bunch
every
of spam
time.
resting when GOG came out, and even like being in a certain place during the Fallow, the Plenty, or whatever else, the rates would change even if I didn't change where I was at and what I was doing, which was really strange to me.
Yeah.
Like, it was weird. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. So it probably is partly to do with what you're
So-
saying, is that in different zones it's different weather as well.
Wait, can
So-
you say what you're doing again?
Power.
Yeah, you're good.
With,
So like if I would go to the Scarlet Forest and I would
Yeah.
set all my trades up with Nada how I normally have them. And it's got those little stars on the trade, right? That shows how
Yeah,
often
yeah.
you're going to get that item or not. So I would try to get Mandragoras. That's what I always run out of, as 3 stars. And so I would set
Yeah.
the weather in the Scarlet Forest as
Supply items are in.
I have died. As fallow or plenty or inclemency to see which one's best. And I would, once I got it zoned in for what I wanted for best, I would then keep it at that time of day and weather type so I could keep that rate up, right? But
Yeah.
after like 3 or 4 rests, it would change. And it would lower
interesting.
itself. Yeah, so I actually went into every single time I rested, I would go double check Nada to see if that star rate stayed the same. And what I ended up finding out was that there's just like I can't find the way to find the best rates because it changed like every 3 or 4 rests to something different.
So is that
And
doing
so I
the
just
rest back
picked
to
spot
back,
one
or are
with it.
you doing stuff in
Yeah.
between, or?
No, back to back.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
So there's more testing to be done to find out what the cycle is, right? Because there's
Yeah,
something
yeah,
about
yeah.
that we don't know.
Preparing an
Yeah.
But it does change even if you get the exact time of day and weather how you want it. After a few rests, it'll change again on you, just on its own.
Yeah, I feel like I kind of noticed something like that, but for me, it's always been pretty consistent where I'd be, usually for the stuff I grow, I'd be, okay, Arshard Cliffs, Plenty, and I'd spam that, and every time I go see Nada, the rates would be really high. But I feel like
Yeah, yeah,
maybe
yeah.
back in the day, something weird like that might have happened. So maybe,
maybe.
it was, I don't know. Definitely
And the other thing too is when I would do rest spamming, it was like for like an hour at a time. It wasn't, every now and then I would do one. And so it could be like after a certain amount of time in game, things change too. I have no idea.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Because I
Could
really
be.
don't like rest spamming, so I just don't do it until like GOG came out and I knew I was going to need a ton of mana rest. So I pulled up a
Yeah.
stream and I just watched stream and clicked rest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I might be dead here. Oh, I'm not.
Nah,
Close though.
you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever. Good Gucci. All right.
Beautiful. I've been
Who knows,
messing
though,
up this,
maybe in-
Charge Blade gameplay, but I'm just distracted. That's all.
Yeah, it's all good. Maybe in the Wilds expansion we'll get like some fertilizers for Nada and stuff like that, like they had in Iceborne. It'll make rates better or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, make him auto deposit into the box.
yeah. I don't know what the deposit is, but we don't have to think about that too much.
You gotta go. You
Have
gotta go.
Paul,
You know?
Paul take a squat, you know.
You're assuming he doesn't do that already.
yeah, that's true. Oh man.
Come back, anti-woven gun.
I'll
Times
assist
10.
you with my music.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. Maybe we'll get the AT version of GOG and we'll be able to turn off the tutorials. That'd be nice.
Yeah. I feel like the worst part is just the like, it's such a long word too. Who
Yeah,
has time
yeah.
to shout that in the middle of a fight? Just be like, oh, the woven gun, not, oh, look, the compact anti-woven gun 2000 trademark registered. It's like, no.
That's great. Yeah. So there's a thing that came out. Where did I see it? Like on Twitter or something? I don't know. A week or so ago. They were talking about, and by they I mean it was Matt Damon, actor,
Yeah.
who did a series on Netflix recently. He was doing an interview with somebody, and they asked him about why they kept repeating what the main plot point for that series was, like over and over and over again. It was just constant. You always knew.
Yeah.
It was the same words too, over and over again. And he mentioned in the interview that the reason why they did that in the script is because people writing scripts now for movies and shows just assume that their audience is on their phone while they're watching the show. And so they miss key plot point. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
yeah.
that's exactly what I think of with the anti-wyvern compact gun. It's like
Yeah,
some
they're
people are watching the
100%.
stream on second monitor.
Yeah, they're 100% trying to remind you, like, hey, anti-woven gun, like, please don't forget
Don't
about the
miss it.
anti-woven gun and then review bomb because you didn't understand the mechanic.
Yeah,
of the
exactly.
Latreon.
Yeah, we're trying to dodge a Latreon stuff where it's said at one time versus every 20 seconds.
That's exactly what I thought during the GOG quest when you're in town and everyone is just talking about, oh, so we need to use fire and dragon. We're
Yeah,
all
you need
screwed
to have
if you
dragon
don't
on
fire
first
and
quest.
dragon.
Gotcha.
Did you get that?
You're
fire?
doomed. Yeah. The game is
like-
over if you don't bring it.
I just pictured having like Capcom just having Latreon flashbacks as they were writing that.
Like reminded of
100%.
the meme. Monster Hunter players can't read, right? So good.
Great sword users in a nutshell.
True.
I'm allowed to say that.
Yeah, we're both great sword players, so we
Yeah.
can say stuff like that.
Don't report us. Don't cancel us. It's fine.
We're just speaking out of experience, y'all. It's not
Yeah.
other people.
Longsword cops enough flack. We've got to share the love around.
In my chat, it's the hammer players. That's the one they rip on all the time. We got like 4 or 5 players who are constant hammer players. They got the squad called the Bonk Squad. They always play hammer. And then everyone rips on the Bonk Squad all the time because they just bonk and don't read.
Honestly, they have Hammer and Greatsword, we have a lot in common.
That's true. Yeah.
We're very close cousins.
Yeah. Apple didn't fall too far for the tree on that one.
If it was even on the tree to begin with.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, no wonder Hammer is like my second slash titled greatsword favorite weapon in Wilds. It's just the same.
Is it really?
Oh,
Nice.
yeah,
I
it has
have
to be.
0 hunts with it. I got to try it out.
I'll look forward. Hell yeah, good job.
Good work, everybody.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I'll definitely look for. Are you gonna do like a video on it, maybe, or a challenge or something? Or
Yeah.
Are you just gonna? Yeah.
There,
That's gonna be.
So there's
fun.
part of me is like, I enjoyed Hammer kinda in World and Iceborne. It wasn't my favorite weapon, but it was kind of like middle of the road. It's okay. And when Wilds came out, I just wasn't interested in playing it again because I just finished playing like 80 hours of it for the 100-hour challenge. And I still haven't played it since because I've just been doing other stuff. So there's partly that, but the other part of it is I want to do the 100-hour weapon challenges again in Wilds when the DLC and title updates are out. And I want to have some weapons I've never played on that in Wilds.
Oh, so you're gonna wait for the DLC?
Potentially.
Oh, no,
It depends how long it takes.
Like
I know. It's a long time.
Like normally I know everyone is like, oh my god, you got to play this weapon, when it's their favorite weapon. Normally I try to be a little more like, okay, I know you're gonna get a lot of that, so I'm gonna hang back. Like greatsword is cool, but like with hammer, I'm just thinking, I don't know, man.
I know
the latest hammer, that was juicy. Hey,
well, the early
it gives you
hammer
the
in Wilds
feeling
wasn't
of
as good.
world.
Yeah,
for sure. It gives me the
update made it different.
Yeah, but it's a little different, but it gives me the same dopamine hit and feeling as hitting a TCS in World. Getting those
Ooh,
offsets
that's
with
tempting,
hammer, I
dude.
just love it.
That's
Oh,
very
so
tempting. Well, and
One
I
of those
love
weapons where when
offset
you
builds
play,
in
you
this
just
game a lot.
you get a smile put on your face,
Nah, that's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hammer rework was really good, and I just haven't played with it yet because I haven't played with it up until this point, anyways. So I might have to give it a shot.
Yeah.
By the way, Rye, I gotta have you feast your eyes on. Wait, I mean, I'll tell you what it is. I got a rarity 8 talisman from this quest. You ready for this one?
Oh. Yeah.
We got a weapon slot and an armor slot. 2 points of opening shot. 1 point of rapid morph. 1 point of razor sharp.
Capcom just knows what we want. They're all over it.
It's so bad. Opening shot with razor sharp, those work really well together, and rapid morph with opening shot. Oh my god!
I got crit eye. I got that rarity. I forget what it was. I think it's like 2 crit eye, and then I think it was a rapid shot or there's some bowgun thing, and then like something else. I'm just like, go away.
Bummer. Yeah, you missed out on that one. You're not even going to use it.
I still, the one rarity 8 charm I have that I'll never take off my favorite list. Where is it?
Yeah.
It is god tier, dude.
All right, hit me.
Where is it? I got to show the stream as well. 3 slots, so max slot rolls, water attack 2, sleep attack, poison attack.
Oh my gosh, that's incredible.
It's like you see those slots and you're like, okay, so one silly thing I do when I get a rarity 8 charm, I'll like cover the screen with my hand and kind of like look at the slots first and then drag my hand down to like make it like a slow reveal.
Yeah.
So you can imagine my disappointment when I see the slots on that and then scroll down and just see an amalgamation of...
Yeah, exactly. When we
What the
get a
heck is
triple
this?
element weapon, it's going to be insane, but you better wait till that day.
Yeah.
Of course.
The actual god tier one that I got that I'm super pumped about is I've got a rarity 8 charm that has a 1 weapon slot, 1 armor slot, and it's got 3 levels of focus and 1 level of agitator. That thing is great sword heaven. It's so good.
Yeah.
I love it.
Wait, 3 levels of focus and an agitator.
Yeah, the only one that I've seen better, there's a person in my chat named Dylan who got the same exact one, except without agitator. It's got burst instead, and that's the one I would want instead. But
Yeah, because burst
agitator's still great.
Burst goes on like every build ever, right? Just 1 point of burst.
Yep. Yeah,
But it could
exactly.
be a
Agitator you're not
detriment.
using on everything, but it's mostly good on everything.
The burst could be a bit more of a detriment if you're wearing a piece that already has burst. Then,
Yeah.
Then you'd want the agitator. So it has its ups and
Agreed.
downs.
Yep. It's like a 2% chance is my guess that I'll never use that. 98% of builds I'll probably use it if it had burst on it and the 3 focus. But that's obviously for greatsword mostly. Focus is good on a lot of weapons though, but greatsword is where I think it shines the most.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%.
All right. Oh, good. Okay, I'm glad you got in here. I was about to let Chad know to save a slot for you. But...
Thank you. And
imagine how hyped I am
in advance for taking up a guaranteed slot for everyone.
Nah, you're good.
But I'm super happy to be hunting with you guys.
Me too.
Super cool to just have a shared lobby. That's really cool.
I love that we do this, Ryan. I go to a lot of streams while I'm working on videos and stuff like that, and I don't see a lot of people do like people co-stream obviously, but like just sharing a lobby and hanging out and having people around all the time. I think it's super fun. I love that we do this, and it's even more fun obviously when we get on call. We get to chat as well. But at the very minimum, if we're streaming at the same time at the same place, just having our lobbies join together for people to hang out, I think it's such a good time.
Yeah, it's very casual too. It's not like you have to set up, some big collab event. It's
yeah.
Let's join lobbies, get on the Discord call, goof around, have some fun.
Agreed.
I like it.
I don't know if you know this about me, Rye, but for like the last year and a half, there's creators I hang out with and do stuff with and all that, done projects with. And I tell them every single time, if you ever want to just get on and play the game, like just for fun, just let me know. Like I will be there anytime, And I've never been called for that, ever, So I love that we do this because I play this a lot on stream. And I don't need it to be a big video event or recording that we have to do. I just want to play with people,
Yeah.
So I love that we do this together. It's super fun.
Yeah, exactly. And how we need me.
I need you to, right?
In the middle of our emotional anime moment here.
Exactly. I think we were about to handshake each other.
God damn. Yeah.
Oh man.
Find that next
By the
time
way,
on
too.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. I have to apologize too because we have a delay on Discord, and so I keep interrupting you. And it's not because I'm trying to be rude. It's because there's a delay between us. Okay. We both have it, so we're working through that.
Yeah.
Just to keep chat informed too. We're not being mean to each other. I promise. We're literally across the world from each other, so there's a big delay on Discord on us talking to each other.
Yeah. 'Tis the way of the internet.
True. Ooh, I got a question for us to answer, Ryan.
Oh?
Are the performance changes good? I wasn't able to run Wilds on my computer after Title Update 2, so now we're on Title Update 4 and a performance patch later. How are we feeling about the performance patch?
I feel, I am really happy. The game runs... Oh, Eggbird save me. The game just runs a lot smoother. So, I would normally get like pretty high average frame rate anyway, but the game would just, it'd feel kind of, I don't know how to say it, but just like a lot of friction in the performance. I just felt a bit grainy.
Yeah.
But now everything just feels smooth. I can run through intense areas like the forest and actually enjoy just running around now because there's no like weird FPS drops that make me just want to run back to camp or something.
Yeah. And the thing to remember for Rye and I, we both have pretty beefy computers. I don't know if you saw Rye's video, but Rye's running 96 gigs of RAM, which is incredible.
I got that before the RAM spike. That's because...
Yeah. You're sitting on mountains of gold right now. But.
Yeah, no. If only I knew, But yeah, that's because I just got sick of Premiere Pro lagging all the time while editing. And it still does because there's like a million different issues, but I was like, okay, you know what? I'm at least going to try and brute force it with a ton of RAM so it'll never complain about, at least if it complains about something, it won't be the RAM.
Yeah.
So like,
no, I was just letting people know that you and I both have computers that are above average, and it's because of our jobs. We do content creation for work. Running OBS while running Wilds is like a big deal because OBS just destroys your computer already. And so we have a different experience than most people do.
Yeah,
Even
for
running
sure.
Wilds without OBS running for us is a different experience because of how much resources OBS eats up. But
Yeah.
overall
And-
for me, I saw your video, Ryan. It was really good to see all the FPS differences between the high-res texture pack and all that stuff, and the improvements that the patch made. So,
yeah, and what are your thoughts on the performance updates?
yeah, I'm in the same boat with you, though there was one victim of the performance update that I've seen so far, and that's the waterfalls in the Scarlet Forest look like doo-doo now. And I think that's because they adjusted the HD texture pack to have less detail in them now. And the first thing I noticed beyond the game running awesome and looking really good is I went to the Scarlet Forest for the event quest and was like, man, this looks terrible. Just the waterfalls, though. There's not that many, but there's some. Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if there were, you know, because I heard some people say they kind of reduced a lot of the textures of the high-res texture pack, and that's why it kind of works so well. But it's kind of hard to, you know, test stuff like that, hey, or tell exactly what has changed sometimes.
Yeah, you have to notice it. That's the big thing. Like, there isn't a patch note that says reduced number of textures in waterfalls. You know, so you have to be like queued up in it.
Yeah,
I noticed a little bit with it in some of the fur in Doshiguma, but it's so minor that I don't care about that at all. Like, you're trading really good performance for minor fur texture. I don't really care about that.
I feel like I kind of just noticed it a bit with Dogmazios' chest when it glows red. I could just be tripping though.
No, you're right on. It's during the cutscene that I see it too. Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I saw it, and
it's minor though. Like, we're talking about the difference between people thinking that this is the worst game ever created and the chest of Gogmazios looking super clean. So I don't really care.
yeah, but then like, it's way more distracting when the game doesn't run smooth. If it runs smooth, it just feels so good, you know. Also, Gaming Mania, what's up? My week has been pretty good. Pretty damn good. Even better now that we're here hunting some Gogmazios with Yol and Giddy Fox Gaming.
Heck yeah.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, I think overall the patch has been very, very good. And if you haven't played since like literally 4 days ago, just try it. You don't have to commit to it. Just give a couple hunts a shot if you're on PC. It didn't change anything for console. But I think you'll be surprised because we already have pretty good computers, and I do notice a change, like a big change. And that's saying a lot for somebody who's played Wilds every week, multiple days a week, and have 500 hours in the game this whole year when things weren't patched like this. So I think you might be surprised by it.
Yeah, I've had moments where the game did feel this smooth before. It's usually, I think, in the Arshad Glyphs, certain hunts will just feel super smooth. Not always, but in certain areas. And I always just wanted to just stay there and keep hunting when the game did run this smooth because it just felt so nice.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And now the whole game is kind of very close to that level of smoothness.
Yeah, I was in a stream the other day, and this streamer was asked the same question, and they answered and said that the Wilds game is now fixed on PC, which I think is pretty close. I don't know if it's fully there, and maybe the patch in February will make it even better because of those minor texture things, maybe. But
yeah,
it's really good. If it was like this on launch, I think Wilds would have had a different reputation altogether. You know.
Absolutely, yeah. It kind of makes you wonder what was the problem, and it makes you wonder if the devs are sitting there kicking themselves like, man, that's what it was all along. We could have had that fixed, or maybe it was just a really big, slow, drawn-out process. You know, I kind of wonder. Obviously, it'll be more than just one thing, but
yep. But it has to. The update was like 30 gigs for me, so it had to be something.
Yeah. Well, that was a texture pack actually. It was re-downloading the high-res texture pack, which is about half the size as it used to be.
Yes, because it used to. Yeah, it was like 80-some gigs. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I wonder if we went back, to when Wilds first released, if it released the way it did, but if Capcom had the knowledge of how they fix the performance updates, I wonder if it'd still take a long time or if they'll be able to do it much faster, if that makes sense.
Yeah, true. Yep, I totally understand that. Yeah.
More
And
just
just
like
to
an
be
interesting thought.
Yeah, no, it's a great thought. I agree with you. Just for everyone listening too in chat, there was a big old thing that was going on with the DLC cat a couple weeks ago. That went all over Twitter, and so I was in Hawaii while that was going on, so I didn't have to deal with it. But that was fixed in this patch as well. But that was not the reason why performance the way it was. It was just that way in the camps, and that's it. Just so everyone's on the same understanding there. The DLC cat only wrecked camps, and that's it.
Yeah, and also in the patch notes of the latest patch, they touched on that too and said it wasn't actually it wasn't in relation to how much DLC you owned. Capcom said it was if you had unclaimed DLC, then it would cause issues. But I feel like the people who found that that's kind of a specific thing that you would have realized, right? If you're doing the test yourself. So I don't know, what's true or what. Like, I don't think Capcom's just making it up or anything, but I don't really know the specifics behind it. But interesting,
right? It is very interesting, and either way, it's fixed, and that's what matters. But I know that there's some confusion with people I've talked to who are like, "Oh, that's what's causing all the problems in Wild's performance is this cat," but it's not. That was one thing in one area of the map that you're in. It didn't affect hunts at all.
But yeah, Cardi, just unclaimed DLC according to Capcom in the latest patch notes on Steam that I read. Which is weird. Like, it's funny people had problems at all with it then, because who wouldn't claim DLC if you have it? No,
unless it was like,
I want to buy this. No, thanks.
Yeah, right. Yeah, agreed. Unless it was like freebies given out over events or something like that. But I don't know if those popped up there or not. I had all my stuff claimed, so it didn't matter.
Most of the time, I think it's when you claim like your daily login bonus.
Oh, sure.
Stuff like that.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
Dylan says the issue was blown way out of proportion from Twitter, which didn't help, and that's the thing that I'm just trying to conquer, is that there was a lot more around that. Like Capcom's trying to make it so that if you buy more DLC, your game runs better. Like, that's obviously not a thing.
Yeah, that would be
silly.
Really dumb, because there's no indication that is the cause to even like make people buy DLC for that reason in the first place. You know what I mean?
Right.
No,
even if they made the really dumb decision of, we're going to add DLC for people to buy and make their game run better, that would be a dumb decision. Even if they did that, the answer is let people know, hey, your game's going to run worse until you buy DLC, so buy some DLC.
Otherwise, the game's going to run worse and no one's going to buy extra DLC because of it.
Exactly. It's a bad business move regardless.
Well, I know it sounds really bad on paper. Like when you first hear it, DLC's tied to performance, it's like, oh, what the heck? But then when you kind of read into it for like more than 3 seconds, it's like, yeah, okay.
You think about it for just a minute, it's totally fine.
Yeah. And then you sit there and you're like, no, but I want to be mad. Screw you.
Hey, little fox, how we doing? You could totally hunt GOG with us. Yes, we're rotating people in and out of hunts after every GOG hunt. Wreck-It Rye and I are playing together here today, and then we got 2 slots open for everybody else. So jump on in. And if you need the lobby ID, you can type in !lobby in my chat. And I don't know if Rye has it pinned or something. I'm not on Rye's chat right now. So
I do in my lobby, in my chat.
Yeah. In your chat. Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Now to me, yeah? The towel needs to come off.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it too. There it is. Nice work.
Nice.
Speak of the devil.
Heck yeah.
No, listen, guys. You need to buy this horse armor to make the game run better. Oh, man. Can you imagine?
Trust me, it just works.
I could see it in mobile games, but I don't know about a Capcom Monster Hunter game.
I do like the jokes I can make though out of it. Like, as long as people don't take me too seriously, I like, you know, going past the ration palico when he has the exclamation mark on his head and be like, oh, I better claim these, otherwise he's going to take my friends. Or I'll, you know, better put on the DLC weapon, so squeeze a few extra frames out of this one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough hunt, so I better go get those tomatoes. Yeah, yeah. That's great. Dude, Greatsword's really fun, but I do miss hitting for 1700 damage per file on Charge Blade. I'll tell you what, that's a hard take.
Yeah, every file hit is just a TCS and then some.
Yeah, dude, doesn't it make you miss TCS like that though?
Yeah.
Greatsword is
playing
awesome
Greatsword
in
right
WoW,
now
but I do
because-
miss TCS.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just playing Greatsword now because it's easy. I know what I'm doing with it. It's not enough to screw up with Charge Blade because you ever get distracted with conversation or start messing everything up.
Yeah. No, I'm the same
It's a
way,
good
dude. Charge
bullet
Blade
call
against
weapon.
GOG is actually really difficult for me. A hard time with it.
What am I calling the term?
You're gonna carve it right
I
out?
wasn't thinking.
Oh,
I saw
gotcha.
him flying. I'm like, I guess I can't reach him. I'm just going to start carving it.
We need
Wait,
Kai
I
to
can't
come
do
in with
that
the
on forward.
anti-Wyvern compact gun for Rye right now.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's
Remember
what
the
they
gun,
made it for.
Brian?
Exactly. Exactly. I've been holding it
Use
for
the
like
gun.
2 minutes now. The compact anti-woven gun TM. Oh, I'm going to get blown up. Every freaking time I go to aim, I get a lava bubble underneath me.
Yeah, I know. Same. Oh my gosh! Oh, help! Okay, that's fine.
Nice.
Power in check.
Oh, I need more compact anti-woven gun. Oh, he's dead. No. It looked like it though. The way
Grab the
he
tail
just-
now. Now's the time.
Time to go on the
I want to try Charge Blade, getting a bit bored of my longsword. If you want to see the biggest numbers that you can hit with damage in Monster Hunter right now, at like within single digits or single numbers, Charge Blade's the way to go on GOG mods. Yes, 1700 damage file hits. I haven't seen a bigger number on a different weapon yet, which is saying something.
Preparing an attack.
Yeah, this is insane.
Yeah, I'm shocked, honestly. It's too bad it's only against GOG too, because I want to light up like Lagiacrus with the Charge Blade like that, but it don't work.
Yeah.
Whew, that was a close one. Didn't have my toadstools running there.
Oh,
There we go.
no bleed cure for you, Giddy.
Needed the HP regen while I was getting burned there.
Yeah, I know, right? I need to keep mine up.
Oh, I gotta send you a clip, Rye, from back when I was doing Savage Omega. I was playing Savage Omega, had Blackest Night. Savage Omega, nice sword.
Nice. GG.
Savage Omega hits me with the laser, and I counterattack with the Blackest Night shield thing and go down to like 1 HP. But I had recovery speed 3, Toadstool, and the Hunting Horn recovery speed song on my character at the same time. And I regen all the way back to max HP in like 2 seconds.
Whoa.
It was insane.
A
Yeah.
perfect reward. hereafter.
Damn.
Ooh, got a gem. Yeah,
Hey,
I've got it on a
let's go.
YouTube short somewhere. I'll have to send it to you after we're done here. But it's
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
really crazy. You have to have a Hunting Horn though. That's the downside to get that much recovery speed. But
So was it Hunting
Toadstool plus
Horn
recovery
and
speed
then
3 is really good.
Toadstool? Yeah, recovery speed
And
3.
recovery speed 3. So it's those 3 together that do it. But it's really, really fast. Yeah, it's awesome. I'll go find it now after I'm done carving this. I think people in chat want to see it too. It's
Hell
pretty
yeah.
insane, yeah. Let me go looking. I got a gem for that quest, so that was good. I need 2 more.
Nice, nice.
Okay, there's that. Ooh. Nope, that's nothing. All right, let me see if I can find it here. Shorts. Oh, we might get some sound maybe. There it is. This one.
Oh,
Pause it. Pause it, Tails. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch the sound effects here. There. Okay. Incoming message. You can watch it whenever you want to, but I want to make sure before I forget it. And Chad, if you want to see it, this is the most insane recovery speed healing clip that I've ever had. It's so sick. I want to build my Shadowbringer build with the Bale armor set around this clip, because if you can land Shadowbringer and not have to worry about the heal afterwards, it's insane. It's so good, and that clip gives you a reason to see, or a reason to behind why you could do a build like that. It's really sick. Yeah,
a reason to believe.
Yeah. yeah, exactly.
I shared the link with my chat as well.
Oh, that's nice of you. That's nice of you.
I'll check it out after the stream, but definitely check it out, guys. That's insane.
No, yeah, no pressure. I forget things when I bring them up, and so I try to just make sure I do everything I say I'm gonna do right away.
Yeah, you just want to jot it down before it's gone with the wind.
Yep. So, literally, I have people in my chat who will DM me after Discord. They're like, Tails, you said you were going to do this, this, and this. Make sure you do that before the end of the day. I'm like, thank you so much. Because I forget.
Yeah. No, it's very handy that way. Just have little reminders.
It's nice of them to do that. I never expect them to, but I'm very grateful when they do. It's nice.
Yeah, it's super cool. I'm going to be crazy and attempt a longsword.
Ooh, do it. There should be a more options setting. Uh-oh, where are my more options settings?
See you
How do I
again,
do that?
Hunter.
I want to send you this build. Oh, maybe it's here? Aha,
Oh.
share. Okay, here we go. I got to look at... Oh, no, it says no info. What am I doing? Oh, here we go. Are we Hunter friends?
Are we?
I don't think we are.
Maybe not.
Bummer.
Oh, crap. That needs to change.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to... Goodbye, people who are not here for a long time. I can't even do it. Oh, Lordy Almighty. Okay, let's do... Come on, Tails. You can remember how to do this. So it's so many. Here we go.
It's okay. I'm like, oh, guys, let me show you this. And then I'm like flicking through the menus for like 10 seconds. I'm just like, what the hell am I doing?
I understand completely. Okay. I'm going to make a few slots here so I can get you. And there's a few people that have asked me today, so I want to get them on there too.
Yeah.
That's the only way I can send you this build, though, over Monster Hunter, is if we're friends on here. So,
Love the Homer Simpson cosplay here, by the way.
there we go. Okay,
That was indeed
Now-
Homer.
there's Ryan. All right, perfect. I've got you added now, as well as all these others. There it is. Okay, let me send this to you. Now, the problem is I don't know how you receive the build, so this might not matter at all, but, you know, it's there.
I think it might pop up. I might get a notification for it, I think.
Okay.
Should I begin?
I just need you to accept the friend request, it looks like now.
Yeah.
No pressure, though.
I'll send you one too. Maybe it automatically added.
Yeah, I'll double check.
Where is friends listing?
If you go to members list, so you go to the communications tab and then down to member list, and then up at the
Hunter
top
friend.
tab.
There we go.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Did I get you now? Is this Hunter
Yeah, it
friends?
looks like you're in my friends.
Okay. I don't know why it's not showing up on my end. That's weird. That or I'm blind, which also is, you know, a thing. I'll double check here.
Yeah.
Here, share. Quest members, Hunter. I could do quest members, I suppose. Yeah, it's not showing up on my list. That's so weird. We'll just join another quest. I can send it there. So I'm good.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, I've got a question in chat from Fish Kish. How we doing? Been holding off on buying wilds because of the performance issues. Would you recommend it after this update? I don't like to recommend if people should buy a game or not, because I always feel bad like I'm like influencing them to get something that maybe they don't want. But I love the game, and I've put 500 hours in the game, and the update is massively good. It's very, very good. So the update has made the performance of the game a lot better. If that's what you've been waiting on, I would buy the game with the expectation of returning it. If you're worried about performance, play it for 1 hour, then decide for yourself, am I keeping this or am I not? If you're not keeping it, then refund it. Don't get lulled into that 2 hour past time limit and then miss out on your refund if it doesn't work for your computer. But it is a lot better than it used to be.
Yeah. And even if you do go over the 2 hour time limit, sometimes it still refunds. So don't be afraid to just try anyway and see if you get lucky.
Yeah. It says that you're offline when I go to share the build with you, Ryan.
Oh.
So whatever's going on there, yeah. That's strange. I might have to reset my computer to do it. So I'll just
yeah, it sounds like a walk away and hope it doesn't crash your PC situation.
Yeah.
It's like if you get a pop-up, OBS has stopped working, but it's still recording. You're like, okay, I'm going to pretend you don't see that.
Yeah. I've been through that too. That's like when you're driving your car and you don't want to hear if there's problems with your car, so you just turn the music up and you just go.
Yeah.
And just hope it fixes itself.
Or like when you see a red light. No, I'm kidding.
Gee, that's the line there. Jeez Louise, dude.
Oh, it must be colorblind.
Oh, the red light's at the top. Oh, got it.
Dude, I always forget if the red light's at the top or like. For how many times I've seen traffic lights, well, sometimes me and my brother will ask each other like, "Oh, but is the red light at the top or bottom?" And then we all have different answers, and we're like, "What was it again?"
It changes a lot, and it depends where you're at region-wise too. Here in the States, usually it's on the top, but there are cities where it's not. Sometimes the lights are even horizontal. That gets really weird.
Yeah, I don't even like. I looked it up the other day when I answered when I was asked the question, and now I've forgotten already. I feel like maybe top, bottom.
I think that's just a common streamer issue though too. Is like you forget about things you talk about on stream. It happens.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Rai has been smooshed.
Game to read.
Refund.
Performance
700 hours in, but yeah, exactly. Computer can't run it anymore.
Oh, it's a friggin' Palica. You stole my frames and my life.
Additional supplies have been placed in your sacred pouch.
Oh, I'm in the wrong position for this. There we go. That's fine.
I keep playing longsword like it's world longsword.
It is very different, isn't it? I do the same thing, yeah. I like World Longsword a lot, though. Wild Longsword's good, but I play it like World because I like that system a lot.
Yeah, I feel like Wild Longsword feels a bit repetitive once you're in Red Gauge for a while. You kind of just slash.
Yeah, I agree. It doesn't feel as epic as helm splitting and everything. It's really fun.
Yeah.
I do like that you don't lose
pretty
gauge
cool.
for EI slashes though, which is nice.
Yeah, I don't really do that much.
Oh,
Mostly because
so
I don't feel. Well, I forget that they're a thing.
Yeah, I understand. I occasionally do them, but when I do them, it feels really good.
Yeah.
I didn't do them a lot in World because you lost the gauge if you missed. So I was like, I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to helm split.
Yeah, it's a pretty big It's a pretty big loss, like losing the freaking gauge by messing up the counter.
Yes, agreed.
I'll stop it. Brace for impact.
I was about to ask, like, what weapon you think got the biggest glow up from World, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna say hammer, so I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah, we can ask besides hammer.
Yeah, besides hammer.
Oh, actually, no. Even with hammer, it is gun lance. Has to
Ooh, that's a great answer. Yeah, that's a great answer.
Because gun lance, it was like cool and well, but something about it actually felt archaic, where it didn't flow very well. It felt like it was kind of forgotten about in terms of being updated mechanically. If that makes sense,
Yeah.
it felt kind of like it just had a lot of outdated clunkiness to it, even if it was cool.
Agreed.
And then Wilds, yeah, just took it and was like, okay, time to give this a whole makeover.
See, I wouldn't have said gun lance, but that's because I haven't played it. But
Yeah,
my
fair.
answer is hunting horn, and that's the weapon you don't play as much either. So it kind of makes sense there. Hunting horn is crazy in Wilds
It
now
is,
compared
yeah.
to World and Iceborne. It's
Yeah,
so
it
good.
100% is. It's kind of hard to go back to World Horn.
Oh,
I
yeah,
like-
yeah, yeah.
I like the weighty hits of World Horn. Like, it's pretty cool, but yeah, it's just being able to attack while you play. So it just makes so much more sense. Like,
Yep, I agree.
much more
I agree.
interactive.
But it's very song focused, which I think is good for hunting horn. Where in World and Iceborne, the songs were just the buffs, but it was all about the auto attacks, right? Or the little
Yeah, yeah,
spinny
yeah.
attack.
Yeah, it really plays into the weapon fantasy so much better here.
Yes. Yep, I agree. Yeah, horn is so good. I actually need to make a horn build with Gog. I haven't done that yet. But I love playing horn. It's such a fun time.
Yeah, the first GOG horn build I made was a horn for a Kuma, actually. Actually, no, I had a perfect roll on a random Ardian horn I had. So I made that into a GOG weapon first, and then, yeah, a Kuma.
A Kuma horn, that's super funny, dude.
I don't know how I did it. Like, during my AT GOG hunt with a Kuma, I remember opening up my information screen and I saw like 450 something attack. And I don't know how I did it, because if I try to replicate that with all of my buffs going in the training ground with everything I had, I can only get just a little bit over 400. And in the Jin hunt, I didn't even have burst active because I just finished rebuffing on the Sacred, so I probably would have lost like burst and adrenaline and stuff. And I'm just like, was the game glitched? Like, I can't even replicate. I don't know how I got that high. 450? That is insane.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's crazy huge. Nice.
But yeah, that, man, that self-improvement buff, that's like 450 raw attack. That is insane. That is stupid levels.
Yes. Well, 50 raw attack, it doesn't sound like much either. Like, when we're talking about numbers in Monster Hunter, you get like, oh, you get 7 attack off this. Whoopie-doo. Well, 7 attack is a mega diva trip. Like, it's really good or whatever.
Yeah.
It's our 10 or something like that.
Like yeah, it's
damage numbers
usually
are not
quite
that
difficult.
big in this game.
Yeah, it's difficult to, like, when you say 5% more damage with Lord Soul or whatever, or 5% more attack, that is massive.
Yes,
because you ain't getting that with, you know, something else.
Right, that's why offensive guard is like nuts, because I think it's a 15% bonus on offensive guard. It doesn't last the whole time, but if you trigger that, like, you want to go nuts on attack, because 15% is huge.
Yeah, exactly. So 50% on Horn for just your general, you know, basic song that every Horn gets, that is actually really massive.
Yeah, it's crazy. I making a build around Powerhouse, the Doshiguma skill, which the Doshiguma offset skill, when you offset an attack, you get 30 or 25 attack or something like that for a while. But you can combo that directly with Counter-Strike, because offsets trigger Counter-Strike as well. And so those two together gives you a plus 50 attack boost, which is like, that's nuts. That much raw attack is crazy. And it's good on every offset.
I didn't even know about the Counter-Strike thing working with offsets until just last night when I was looking up
Hey.
a hammer build or something, and they were talking about Counter-Strike.
Oh no! Wait, dude, that's life changing for builds, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, especially for the hammer when
Yeah, it's
hammer and
everything.
greatsword.
Yep. I run it on switch axe a lot because that's a pretty common thing to do on switch axe all the time. Yeah.
The parry and stuff.
One of my-
on switch axe.
Yep. One of my favorite builds is a offset hunting horn build. 'Cause you get the offset melody on the hunting horn, and then go Counter Strike plus Doshiguma powerhouse. It's so good, man. It's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I only recently started getting used to offset attacks on greatsword because for the longest time I keep forgetting they're there because you kind of have to stop, you know, your usual combo that leads into the TCS and kind of choose to go for the offset, and then you kind of miss timing. You know, you're not really going to get it. So I learned how to use offsets more often by just forcing myself to do it, even if it wasn't good. And
yeah, just
actually,
having it like available every now and then is nice.
Actually, a really good way is to try crit draw greatsword because crit draw stays active for a little while after you do your first attack, and you have enough time after your first draw attack to go for a level 3 offset attack. Actually,
oh, that's sick! I didn't know that.
Which, yeah, that's actually a good way to. That's the best way to just keep doing damage, and you're also doing the offset attack, so it's just free offset if you get it. That's probably a good way to pick up on, you know, the offset itself by just doing crit draw greatsword and teach you to.
The thing that got me to learn it was you can do an offset after any TCS charge. And so after the level 3 TCS, instead of dodge rolling like you do in World and Iceborne, I just offset after that, so that I always have the opportunity to offset after I land the TCS. And if not, I can go right back into the TCS rotation again for the combo. And then the other thing that taught me, my friend Alex Sucks at Games showed me this one time. You can offset right after you guard on which is crazy. I didn't know you could do that.
I picked up on that. It's still one of those things where I gotta, you know, have it sink into my brain more and kind of recall it in the situations where I need it. But it is so good, hey, and you kind of, the animation is a little bit fast, maybe not the whole thing, but the animation where you kind of get your sword ready, you know, your character does it a little bit faster, which kind of feels nice.
Yep. And there's a lot of monsters later on in the game that are going to hit you twice, right? Like you think of Uthuna jumping in the air. If you can guard one and then offset the second or whatever else, like it makes a big difference for just regular attack patterns of monsters to be ready for that second hit. And then you're not just sitting there in the offset animation for like half the hunt. You know? So,
yeah, exactly.
It works out pretty good there. Yeah.
And people say focus mode and stuff makes aiming a bit too easy in Wilds, which I can see how you can feel like that. Sometimes I feel like that, but also you also have like offsets and stuff, and with greatsword, you know, you have that element of having to know the monster and actually time it as well.
Yep.
And kind of predict what they're about to go for and all that good stuff. So.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I think that's one of the cool things about the changes to greatsword in Ice or in Wilds compared to Iceborne is that it feels more like a stand your ground guard weapon, but not like Lance where you're just holding up the shield all the time. It's more reactive guarding than constant guarding.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. You know, when I go back to World, I do miss having a usable guard.
Yeah.
Just hit that button, get those perfect guards. It feels so fast and snappy.
Yep.
And the sound it makes and stuff too. It's just ding, you know.
Yes, and you can do that a lot in Wild Space game, but it does change you out of the TCS playstyle quite a bit. But I like the identity of Greatsword right now. It's pretty fun to be there and like just stand there and this is my spot. You know, I'm not moving.
Yeah, for sure. Like you're definitely not. Yeah, between the tackle and the guard, you can really just brute force your way through the monster attacks and being like, no, this is my spot.
Yes, agreed.
Sure. Yeah.
Lance just holding guard. Dweeby would like to have a word with you. I know. I'm being facetious. Lance, I don't know. I simplify Lance a little bit too much because Lance is a really simple weapon, but there's more to it in Wilds. I know that as well. I'm used to the world in Iceborne Lance where you hold guard and then you poke 3 times and maybe you'll do like a clutch claw grab or whatever to soften things up. But that's pretty much the whole game with Lance. There's not a whole lot more.
I really
in
love
Wilds,
the
got a few
feeling
extra
of-
things.
Yeah, I would just say like the extra things in Wilds, you know, it seems pretty cool. It doesn't seem like it's going to be like crazy much though. But actually, the execution makes Lance a much more involved weapon. It was quite different to how I thought it was going to feel. I won't say much more than that, but
Well, that's fine. I've got 0 hunts with it. I mean, I played it in the beta a little bit, but I haven't played it since it's fully released. And in the beta, it didn't have some of the upgrades that it has now. It was missing a few attacks that it has now.
yeah,
so
yeah, for sure.
I'll have to give it a shot again.
Yeah, you get some very interesting. You get some really cool weapons to try out for sure.
Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I got hammer, lance, gun lance, and heavy bow gun. That's the one I'm least looking forward to, but we'll get there. We'll give it a shot.
Heavy bowgun. The one build I liked on that was the Seregios build, where you dodge
the
blade
shotgun
scale.
build.
Yeah, just get
That's
up in
fun,
their face, you know, dodge, shoot, dodge. It's very simple, but felt pretty effective, you know. Very shotgunny. I wish Gogma had, you know, monster weapon skills like that, like the Steve one.
Dude, that'd be so sick. Oh my gosh. Because I want to run blade skill honing on every weapon, not just bow guns. And I can't do it with the builds I'm making, so because the Gog weapons are just better, you know, for melee weapons.
Yeah. Bro boy, what's up? You started playing the Lance because of my videos. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice. That's great.
I love hearing that, I love just being able to inspire people to try new weapons and stuff, Hope you've been enjoying it. For sure.
Yeah, it's fun, ain't it? It's like, for me, it was one of those random side effects of doing YouTube. I'm just playing because I'm having fun, you know. I'm doing what I want to do.
Yeah.
But having other people be like, hey, I wasn't going to do this and now I do, that's really awesome to hear.
It really is. Like, someone told me not long ago that they started playing dual blades because of me. And I'm like, I don't even know how to, like, I did like one of the 5 hunt challenges. It's not a weapon I use often.
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy that like,
no, that's great. That's
I can
great.
still, you know, you can still inspire someone to, you know, be like, oh, that looks really cool, you know, and just give it a shot and have some fun.
Yeah, I agree. I'm the same way. It's hard to not let it go to your head sometimes. I had somebody say one time, like, I play dual blades, but then I watched you play dual blades, and I don't know how to play dual blades. It's like, man, that's really nice of you to say, because I'm just a dude playing a weapon. I'm not like a, you know, multi-thousands hours on this weapon. I just enjoy it better.
Yeah.
Monster Hunter has a lot of things going in it that doesn't get explained in the game itself, and so it takes lots of reading on like wikis or watching guides or whatever else to figure some of that stuff out.
Yeah, and one thing, you know, you sometimes have to remind yourself too is, as crazy as it sounds, like, you're kind of a professional Monster Hunter player for like,
Yes,
you know, even
from a
if,
career standpoint. Yeah,
like, we might not be, you know, Team Darkside or whatever, but when it comes to like every player ever, you know, you probably in the top couple percent just because of how the sheer number of hours you have in it when it comes to like,
no, I totally agree. And I don't feel that way often when I'm streaming because there's a lot of people in chat who have more time in the game than I do. And so I learn a lot from people I hang with. But in terms of like long form video, for sure, for audiences and stuff, I think that's a way different group of people who are watching that than live streams of the game. And that's not everybody, obviously.
True.
But I think more often than not, people who really play Monster Hunter a lot watch streams of it more than the you know, every now and then I watch a video. Yeah,
no one's gonna be like, Oh, you know, I need some help with this monster hunting game. Let me go look up someone streaming a guide of it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Preparing an attack.
Uh-oh.
We're good.
Okay. Oh, thank God Dom was here. Thank you, Dom, for saving my life.
W's in chat for Dom.
No 07s for me. W's for Dom. That's all we need. I'm not dead because of Dom. People both under and overestimate their skill compared to the truly average player. I agree. I think none of us really know the full experience of the average player. Both on both ends of that spectrum. I agree.
Yeah.
I think it's true for like most games though too, right? Like I think it's beyond the average player to join the Discord of somebody who plays a game you like, right? Or to join a Discord of a game you like. I think the average player doesn't do that. And that might not seem like a big deal, but when you're involved in a community or talking to people who enjoy the game a lot, you learn stuff just by being around them, right? Oh, tail chop, got it.
For sure.
When you don't have that discussion a lot of times, you miss out on things that are in the game that the average person just doesn't know because they're not around the game. Yep.
Yeah, that is 100% true. And yeah, even for myself, like a lot of the times, you know, I'd be quick to say like, I suck at Monster Hunter or whatever. Like I'm just doing my thing, you know. I can beat up this monster, it's fine. But then I got to remember, like, again, yeah, I'm a professional. Quite unquote. It sounds so freaking weird to say that, but
no, I know, yeah.
It's like, you know, I've known life this game so much that I have to, you know, keep that in mind even when I'm just giving advice to someone or trying to help them. It's like a lot of things aren't just as simple as, oh, all you have to do is this, you know?
Yeah, right. Yep, I'm with you.
And even then, I still fumble with like the silliest stuff that a lot of things the average player does know. They're like, oh, obviously you just do this, right? And I'm like, man, 800 hours in, I didn't read that text box.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yep. I'm with you.
Yeah, so yeah, give and take.
When did it sink in for you that you're now a professional Monster Hunter player? Like,
The day I was born,
certain
man.
metric? Yeah, I do it, dude. I do it.
The day I picked up that Monster Hunter try on the Wii.
Maybe I was born this way.
Exactly.
That's great.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, was it comments? Was it a certain metric? Was it a starting the YouTube channel? You know, I always wonder about that kind of stuff because it does change as you grow too, right? Like YouTube starts off as just like a fun thing, but
it
grows beyond that.
And for a while there, you're like, oh, you know, I'm doing the YouTube thing now. Then you're like, is it right to call myself a YouTuber? Or am I just, you know, blowing smoke? And it's like, at what point? Then, you know, you get so far into it. Hey, good job. GG.
Yeah, that slash was sick. Nice job, everybody.
But yeah, after a while, you're like, okay, how far into it do I have to be to consider yourself someone who does YouTube, quote unquote, and you're not just dreaming or so, you know? It's very, gray area.
No, I'm with you. I don't know what it was for me either, but you and I are both people that play Monster Hunter a lot, so we have a lot of experience and knowledge of the game and how it works and stuff. But we do more than just Monster Hunter because we both have channels that are way above the average YouTube channel in terms of growth and viewership and stuff. And I'm not here to inflate anyone's head about that, but if you were to ask Wreck-It Ride or I to go start another channel and get it monetized, we could probably do it in like a couple weeks or a month or something like that because we just know the system.
That's actually true.
Enough. Yes, right. And most people don't know the system of YouTube. It's just being around the platform a lot and engaging with it a lot grows your knowledge of it. So there's something professional about that as well.
Yeah, because you got to think when you when you start out with, it's like, how much do you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even for us, we weren't born like, oh yes, I was chosen to be the content creator, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes it's easier to think when you're just watching YouTube. You know, you kind of just take it for granted that people are just, you know, they're just, you know, the YouTuber. They do the YouTube thing. You almost feel like they've always been that way, just the YouTube guy. But you're like, no.
Yeah.
You know, we're all just starting from somewhere. Like the vast majority of YouTubers probably just, you know, end stream or like put out a video and then immediately just feel like a less than average compared to everyone else. Be like, oh man, was that good enough? Was this that's, you know?
Yeah. Well, and I think we started that way too. You know, I remember my first toe dips into YouTube, and I had done a lot of research and stuff, but even then you have to flex that muscle, right? Like I like to explain it like working out at the gym. The first day you go and bench press something, it feels awful. It feels so bad. And it takes a lot of practice to get to the point where you regularly do it and flex it enough that you get to increase that strength. And it's still going to feel rough. There's always going to be hard parts about it. But you at least know what you're doing at the bench press. You know what you're looking for, and you know what it feels like when things are going well. I think YouTube's the same way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you definitely learn a lot where like, you know, the very basic way to explain getting started on YouTube obviously is way too much to go into, but just in terms of sheer views, it's kind of like find a niche and then just keep digging for that oil, basically. Keep striking. Once you do, like as soon as you kind of have a video that takes off a bit, you get a few people watching your stuff and then you get to know them and what they like, and all of a sudden you start making videos for them, not just for, you know, a crowd just hoping to get the numbers up. You know, you have people who regularly come back, you know, to the comments or whatever, and you're like, okay, we're doing this for you guys now, you know. Cardi, no.
Yeah, and it just takes a little. Oh, did I kick Cardi? I'm sorry.
Oh,
it was just going off of it.
No. He's just like, oh,
I mean, get wrecked, Kari. That's what you get. Yeah, I mean, there's skill to all of it, right? We got talking about this because of Professional Monster Hunter into YouTube and stuff. The whole point being is like, people have their things that they're good at and not good at and stuff, and there's nothing wrong with that because everyone's different in how we do it. And assuming that it's just that easy or that you just have to pay attention or whatever else is a bad assumption to do on people because everyone's involved in different things. And there's no way a mechanic could walk up to me and be like, hey, Tails, it's obvious what's wrong with your car. Just look here. And it's like, I don't know anything about this. You've got all the know-how. I don't. And it's the same with Monster Hunter and YouTube and all that. Yeah.
So how's
exactly.
I wasn't trained.
I can rev the engine, but the car don't move. I don't know why.
Oh, I see the problem now. I've learned so much today.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it's definitely a skill. Like there definitely is some luck involved, but again, like I'm saying, you know, I feel like if I had to start a new channel or whatever, then I definitely feel like I'd be at an advantage. Like it might take a while, but I would feel confident in getting there.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. Yeah. I think most people who are monetized on YouTube probably feel the same way. Like it would not be a really fun experience necessarily because your views are different, right? Like what you expect views to be at grows with time on YouTube. It's not a if you make a video, you're always going to get
like
views.
Mildly fun about, like obviously it'd be too much of a time sink to just do for fun, but something about of like, you know, if you could go back, you know, how could you do things with the knowledge you have now? It's pretty fun to kind of think about how you would go about it. And stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, if you got the time right, you should try it out just for fun. Because I have a second channel, and it's around Magic the Gathering card game.
Oh.
And I got that monetized in 4 weeks. Right? Like this channel took like 4 months or more. But it's just to go. That's not me to toot my horn, but to show, like, I know you could do it because you've gotten this far on this channel already. So translate into another hobby or something that you enjoy or have a lot of knowledge in or whatever. You probably could do it. Yeah, the know-how's there for YouTube. And Wreck-It Riot and I are both trying to grow beyond where we're at now. But there's more to know now than there was getting the channel monetized, right? The next step is the hard part.
Yeah.
But we're learning it.
Hard part. It's just treading that ground, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see if I can do this. It takes time, and that's okay.
And then
Same with
change
anything,
a lot
right?
too over time. It's just the world changes, and you kind of got to adapt to that as well. But
Yep. Yeah. Man, we got deep in the hole on that one, but it's a fun topic.
yeah, super fun. And like the real moral of the story is, for anyone wanting to do not just YouTube but just anything, it's like 100% is possible. We're not saying this to be like, oh, look at me, I'm so smart. It's like, no, this is something I've learned, and I believe everyone can learn it. Some people might naturally be a bit more like creatively inclined with videos and stuff, or maybe it's just not really their thing. But ultimately, it's something you can learn and do.
Yes. Yeah, everything takes time. And instead of thinking about it and deciding whether you want to learn that thing or not, just go do it. Right? You can always sell the parts or whatever else later if you end up not liking it and all that. But you learn way more by just doing it than you do thinking about doing it.
100%.
Yeah.
Same goes for set building and just using a build that works good enough.
Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with asking Ryan and I about builds and what we like, because we love doing that stuff. We will happily answer. But also, just put together a few things and see what you like, because you might find something that even Ryan and I have no idea about that works really well.
Yeah, for sure. I think, a good place to just start is just learning, like skills-wise, just learning a bit about the basics of what are the good skills to go for. So I like to call it like the low-hanging fruit of, say, damage skills. It's like your level 1 burst, super easy. Adrenaline rush, if you dodge it all, 1 point of that will get the job done. Max mod if your weapon supports it. And then from there, it's like, okay, do you want to go a bit harder into attack with the agitator, or go for some comfy? And once you kind of know what you're looking for there, then you can kind of, it's like the groundworks of making a build, right? Then you can kind of get more experimental with, let's try the Mizu build or the Steve build, and you kind of know how to build out from there.
Yes. Agreed. That's great advice. Yeah, everyone plays the game differently, I get asked a lot why I run Mushroom Mancer all the time. And a lot of people think it's a meme. And for me, it's like, I didn't pick it because it's a meme. I picked it because somebody recommended it to me a couple years ago. And I tried it, and I was like, dude, this is so good. And it's the perfect play style for how I play. Right? For a lot of people, maybe it's not. But for me, it's the most valuable skill on any armor set. And I try to get people to try it out because they probably haven't tried it because it's mostly me. But it works.
Honestly, it is. Yeah, it really is just like super comfy. You just get your mushrooms, eat the mandragora. You have all your buffs. You don't have to go, begging Nada to have all your stuff ready because you just ran out of friggin' expensive whatever the heck.
Yeah, or you're farming on expeditions for an hour to get all your stuff restocked. I don't do any of that stuff. So.
Yeah, you don't need to farm 2 things to make 1 item. You just farm the mushroom and you're done with it.
Yep. Yeah, there's benefits for Mushroom Mancer for me outside of the hunt. The hunt works really well, but the miss that you have is that I don't get as big of a buff as a Mega Demon Drug. I get just a Demon Drug. But I didn't have to go farm stuff to go get the Mega Demon Drug, and I didn't have to wait for the drinking animation, and I didn't have to go find all the items and all that stuff and restock after. Like, it's just always there.
Exactly.
That's a big benefit for me. I want to hunt more monsters. I don't want to hunt Mega Demon Drug parts.
Yeah. I reckon Speed Eating and Mushroom Mancer, they're very similar in a way. I feel like if you have the resources to spare, and just resources aren't an issue, Speed Eating can be more quote-unquote effective.
Oh, it is more effective. I agree completely.
Mushroom Mancer is just super. That's why I don't know why Mushroom Mancer is the tier 2 skill, because it's not like OP effective, it's comfy effective, so why make it 2? That makes no sense.
Yeah.
It should be the other way
I
around,
agree.
even though I don't think either of them should be 2. Because then no one would run them.
No, I agree. World and Iceborne, I don't remember if speed reading was the 1 slot or not, but Mushroom Answer was.
Yeah, they both were, yeah. That
Okay.
great.
That made sense. I was fine with that. And it maybe was too good in World and Iceborne. I don't know. I thought it was really, really like cheap at 1. And then it went to 3 in Rise and Sunbreak, and that was really
Was it
expensive.
3?
Yeah, it was
Or
crazy.
2. I know speed eating was 2.
It was a 3-slot gem. Yeah, and you had to
that
have
is
3 points of it.
insane.
It was crazy.
Why
So-
though?
I know. And it really, like, in that game, Mushroom Answer was not nearly as good as it was in World and Iceborne. Like, you just had so much healing already in that game that you didn't really need it. It was still awesome.
I don't even run speed eating in Rise, and I don't feel like I miss it that much.
No, you don't really
Which is
need
weird
it. There's
because
plenty of
every other
healing already.
game, every other game, I hate taking speed eating off. Even if I'm not fighting a monster, it's just like, man, now I have to wait for this demon.
Yep, exactly. Well, like, you have to imagine how many quests do you think you've done in Monster Hunter Wilds total, right? And at the start of every one of those quests, you're buffing yourself. Actually, I should use Iceborne and World as this equation because, thank God, in Wilds you got to keep your Demon Drug and Armored Drug buffs between quests. Yeah, because back in World and Iceborne, it reset every time you carded or on new quest. So if you're spending, let's say it's 2-3 seconds per buff, and you're doing buffs per quest over the course of thousands of quests. That's a lot. That's a lot of time.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Sit just watching a drinking animation.
And yeah, I know, like in Wilds, you can, the buffs will last, but also you can ride your Sacred while drinking, but you can't go fast on your Sacred while drinking.
That's correct. That's correct. Yeah. If you're drinking a Mega Potion, you're probably safe on the back of your Sacred running around, but you're running slower to the next part of the fight than if
you're
going to
get to the monster like 2 seconds later. Like, do you know how much productivity you could have done in that 2 seconds?
It's per hunt. It's not that big of a deal, but over thousands of hunts, it makes a difference.
Yeah, very true, very true.
Yeah. But mostly for me though, like I know we're deep into Mushroom Answer now, my bad, but like the point is like I just don't like sitting in animations. Like I want to keep hunting, so that's the biggest benefit for me is I want all the buffs and not all the time drinking them. So taking 3 damage less off my Demon Drug buff doesn't matter to me. Like I don't really care because the seconds matter more to me.
Yeah, for sure. Plus the Mega Demon Drugs are pretty hard to make. You can get a lot of the Pale Extract or whatever from the barrel bowling. Which also, I really want barrel bowling to have, like the Steamworks in Wilds. I died.
We both got lasered there.
This is what barrel bowling does, see. Have it like the Steamworks in Wilds where you can spend like times 10 tickets for times 10 rewards.
Oh yeah, for the Steamworks?
That is, because the rewards are actually pretty good for barrel bowling.
Yeah.
Not quite good, but my gosh, it is monotonous.
Correct. Yeah. That's so like I have all of my barrel bowling tickets that I've ever gotten for free because I never barrel bowl ever. Because I just want to hunt monsters. Yeah, I've barrel bowled like 5 times total maybe in all of my time on Wilds.
Yeah.
Because I don't care to have all the time spent doing that stuff when I'd rather be hunting a monster. And and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Barrel bowling's great. It's a great mini game when you want to do it. But when I log on to play Monster Hunter, I want to hunt the monster. I don't want to barrel bowl. So
Fair.
A times 10 ticket is a great idea for that. That would make me more up for it because then I at least get 10 bowls done in one.
Yeah, and you'd walk away with a bunch of meal tickets and Pale Extracts and whatever else pops there. Also, why is Gypceros? Okay, maybe this is a very non-Mushroom Mancer use
you're
thing,
good.
but why is Gypceros?
Correct.
The only monster that drops dash extract.
Dash extract, exactly. Yeah.
Oh
It was
my God.
Odagron before, right? Was there another one outside of Odagron in World of Nice One?
Banbaro did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'd
I
send
didn't
the
know that.
Palicos after him. Tail
Okay,
raid, you
okay.
can't even do that in Wild, so you can't
No.
tail raid or stuff like that.
And that was the benefit
yeah.
of Mushroom Answer for me in World of Iceborne too, is I never did tail raiders ever because I just didn't want to spend the time doing it. So I never did.
Yeah, I always forgot, honestly. Dash
Sure,
Juice
sure.
is about the only thing that made me actually start doing that.
Yeah, man, dude, you need to play with Mushroom Answer because you have Dash Extract,
I
or
do.
whatever it's called. Dash Juice. It's instant use, man. You don't even have to wait for it. You can use it in the middle of hunts, no problem. It's great.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I'll be
the
looking
secret
forward,
weapon
like-
of Mushroom Answer.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. I'm definitely down to try some Mushroom Mancer builds. So
Yeah.
feel free
Awesome,
to
yeah.
share some Mushroom Mancer builds if you have any in mind, for whatever reason.
Oh, every one of my builds, man, the Mushroom Answer build. I'll send them over.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it's so good, man. My point to talk about Mushroom Answer was not to talk about how good it is, but since we're here, I did. But the point was that
Yeah, hell yeah.
there are skills that you probably highly prioritize when you make builds as well, based on weapon and monster and all that stuff. And Mushroom Answer is that skill for me, and most people don't use it. And it doesn't matter to me if people don't use it or not. For me, it's a non-negotiable when it comes to skills on builds. Like, it makes my time playing Monster Hunter so much better because of how much time I save doing stuff. That it's the easiest 3 skill points to put in my build ever.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely love Iron Prolonger as well.
Oh yeah, you do a lot of might seeds and stuff. That makes sense. Yeah.
I do, yeah, and it's not only super comfy, but again saves you a lot of resources by not having to use as many throughout the hunt.
Yeah. No, that's right on. That's a skill that I ought to be running since I'm doing stuff with Mushroom Answer, but I'm just out of space all the time, so I can never fit it in along with Mushroom Answer.
Fair.
But if I did more might seeds and stuff, which I ought to do, but I don't do it. But if I do, that's the skill that's got to go in next.
Yeah, for sure. It can get pretty tricky keeping up with so many different buffs. Because a lot of the time I'll have an idea like, oh, for this build you could use this buff and that buff and this buff and that'd be really cool. And then when you actually start hunting, you're like, man, I want to keep up with all that.
Yeah.
Just pick like Might Seed and like one other thing, Immunizer or Total or whatever.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, then you're playing Item Hunter instead of Monster Hunter. I get that completely.
Yeah.
Man, I wish Item Prolonger worked when you wide ranged your items too. That was so sad that doesn't work that way. Be the best support build ever. Uh-oh.
Yeah. I think, does recovery up work with wide range now, though? I never used to.
Does it?
I heard it does. I heard it actually does. Game changer.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, that's big.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we need to survive this ult, Ryan. Be careful coming back in here.
Mm-hmm.
He's ult right now.
Can I just stay out here?
Probably, yeah. It's at the end of it now. I'm playing
I have my
ultra
shield
safe.
up just in case.
Yeah, I don't want to die here because it's on its last leg and we're on our last cart too. Come on, baby. Dude, I need to play my support build with you because if you're playing Item Prolonger often, it would work really well for the two of us.
I actually forgot I had wide range on this build.
Oh, do you really?
I was so distracted with the mushroom talk.
That's amazing.
Here, let me test. Can I drink that? Yeah, there we go. Oh
yeah,
my
I think
God,
it worked.
I didn't even realize. I've probably been hitting maxis this whole. I have 7 mega potions left. I have not been doing it.
Nice work. Hey, that's all right. That's all right.
Hella good.
Do I have a God Roll Mushroom Answer on Talisman? I don't. I wish I did. I've got just a generic Mushroom Answer Talisman that's got a couple Razor's Edge points on it, but
Can
I'm trying to find the
Mushroom
God Roll
appear
one.
on Rarity 8.
It can. It can, but it won't be 3 points. It'll just be 2 points. So
gotcha.
I like the rarities 7s and 6s because you can get 2 points on the talisman and then have a 2-slot armor slot on the talisman still. So that's technically Mushroom Mancer 3, right? But the downside is that I want some of those weapon skills with Mushroom Mancer on my talisman, but I'm happy to forego it because I want Mushroom Mancer more.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Good hunt, everybody.
Woodwood hat is pretty cool for Comfort 2. Mushroom Mancer 3
Oh,
and
I
earplugs
haven't gotten
2.
that one. Oh, sick.
Spoilers.
Okay. No, that's okay. I know it exists, but I didn't know what it did. I haven't gotten it yet.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, that's pretty cool. I was, assuming you would be pretty happy if you saw it.
No, yeah, for sure. Have you seen the oh, that's a pretty good gem, chat. 3 artillery, 1 elemental absorption, and a 2-slot armor. Rarity 7. That's pretty decent. Be a good charge blade.
Nice.
Or not charge blade. Does charge blade use artillery? I don't think it does it? Not anymore.
I don't think so. I heard for physical charge blade, but
Oh, right,
not
for
for
impact
element.
files. Right, not for element. That's right.
yeah.
Man, that's so goofy. Oh, man. This one's so close to good, too. Load shells 2, Mind's Eye 1, but then it had 3 geologists on it. That's garbage. Bummer.
Yeah. At least if it was like botanist, it'd be useful for restocking your items while you're hunting.
Yeah, right. Oh, you know what, though? I wonder if it would be good for that that pickaxe, the sword and shield pickaxe. Because you want geologist on that build. Oh, that's kind of... I better go find that.
Oh, we're getting
Let me
ideas.
go find that one. Yeah. I have. What have you seen the that Palico sword and shield that just came out?
Yeah, I used it for the first time earlier in stream. Have you tried it yet?
I haven't tried it yet. I want to make a build with it though.
Hell yeah.
Oh, bummer. This has load shells on it. That's no good for sword and
Watch
shield.
this.
Okay, I take it back. It's garbage.
Rip.
That's bad. All right, good hunt, man.
Others
Good hunt.
satisfied.
Yeah.
That was looking spicy at the end there.
It was. Hey. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, oh my god. It's almost 6 a.m. here. Maybe I should get some sleep.
No worries, man. Up to you. You're more than welcome to stick around, but also rest is good. Because you're crazy for staying up so late.
What about one more hunt?
Sure, I got it fired up right now, so jump on in.
Oh, I'll get in there.
Cool. Try to steal it from him, y'all.
You want at least like one hunt of notice before leaving.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Don't want to pull the rug too quickly. You know what I'm saying?
Make sure you're prepared.
Hey, you ain't hurt my feelings. Don't worry. You're good. Mushroom Answer grants you 10 insta dash juice, 10 anti-bleed and recovery up, 10 insta heal and plus 15 drinking points, 13 max potions, attack and defense boost. That's correct. It's very good. It's very. Then the pushback on it is like, well, I'll never need that much healing. Like I always think that too, and then I fight things like Elatrion and Fatalis or really difficult hunts. So I'm like, man, I really wish I wasn't going back to camp right now.
Just any non-starting wilds.
Yeah.
Yada
Seriously,
Yada
like-
says I should play Try. I've been wanting to.
Which
I'm
one?
definitely going. Monster Hunter Try again. That's the Monster Hunter I
Oh,
started
nice.
with, so it would be really cool to go back one day.
That's where Lagiacrus came from, right? Is
Yeah.
that Trying. Okay.
Exactly.
I've only ever played World on up, and I've got like 1 hour in GU, but I might
Yeah.
change that this year. We'll see.
And I really want to do. I don't know if it's like a video, but I wouldn't mind, going back to old school Monster Hunter and kind of getting my thoughts together a bit and figuring out a way to kind of explain the kind of mindset you want to learn it better. Because it's definitely not just Monster Hunter, but clunky. There's definitely something like they knew what they were going for there.
Oh yeah, that's why it's so
And-
loved. It makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Like, there's definitely, yeah, there's a lot. I won't get into it because I'll never shut up. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff to kind of go
That's
over.
awesome.
And I wouldn't mind, thinking of a way to kind of distill it for people that might struggle with it.
Keep it tight.
I mean, I need that guide right now, Rye, because I'm too scared to play GU, even though I've been told it's one of the best games ever. So, for all the reasons you're bringing up.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I could, if I get started, I'll be nerding out about it for a little bit.
That's fine too. Don't hurt my feelings, none.
Yeah.
I mean, so I'll get you started. Okay, here we go. I played
Okay,
1 hour
okay.
of GU. I got through Plesioth. I hated Plesioth, and not because of the hunt. I didn't mind the hip check. It was the paintball. And I looked for that thing on the stupid desert for like 40 minutes and couldn't find him. And then finally found him, and he just had to be trapped and it was over or something like that. And that's as far as I got before I was like, I don't really want to play this anymore.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, so that kind of thing, it really does come with experience. Once you play more, you'll know where the monster is likely to go when it's tired or whatever. You'll just know what areas to check.
Yeah.
Missing the paintball can make it, even for me, like a little bit frustrating, but also, carry psycho serums. Their items are just, basically auto track the monster for like a few seconds, but gives, stuff like that you kind of just pick up on more.
Yeah, I'm not that far into the game, so I haven't even seen them all, but I'll get there at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely, I definitely want to get my thoughts together because, I've had like a lot of shower thoughts about this. I've even like had a lot of just conversations with you in my head of like, explaining. I'm pretty sure we were touching on the subject at one point.
Yep.
In one of our Goggle streams. And, kind of going over like other stuff, I would say, like refining the topic and stuff.
Yeah, I think that's awesome.
One like real quick way to kind of compare like the gameplay and combat is to almost think of it as like a turn-based game, not fully turn-based, but where most people would see it as clunky, it's more like you just have to learn what you can and can't do, and once you stop trying to like brute force your hunter to do something they can't do, you won't feel as clunky anymore. You'll know your options, you'll know the monster's options, and then once you get into the flow of that, it's very like, I feel like in a weird way, one of the hunts that feels the most, maybe not feels like an old school hunting world, but I'd say Alatreon has the same kind of dopamine hit when you're fighting Alatreon, because you have very like obvious kind of tells, like the Ring of Fire attack that Alatreon will do. You're like, okay, run in there, then it's like you almost hear like a little ding ding going off in your head, like a little check mark saying correct. Now you
went the right spot. Nice job.
Now you get the reward of hitting the monster. That is basically the essence of old school Monster Hunter, just that feeling constantly once you really get into it. You just have to know how to steer the game, basically. Yeah.
So like one of the first few videos I did on this channel was talking about how Pokemon taught me how to play Monster Hunter, and it was the same exact idea, that turn-based game hidden in an action game. I agree with you completely.
And it's such a weird, I remember the first time I heard that, it was actually like a couple days after I just thought of it myself. I'm like, oh, it's kind of like a turn-based game. Then I was watching a video from an pretty older content creator, Herdy. I don't know if you ever heard of him, but
I've not heard of Herdy, no.
He used to do a bunch of GU videos, but in one of his videos, he compared it to a turn-based game when he's talking about the feeling of the dance with the monster and stuff. And I'm like, yes, exactly. Like, so something about that description kind of fits.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that too. I think in order to get better at Monster Hunter overall, I think the main thing to remember is like the monster will beat you every time if it goes to trading attacks. It does more damage than you do to it.
Yeah.
And so you have to learn how to dodge, or you have to learn how to guard in order to get your turn to attack. That's where the turn base comes in. Because otherwise you just lose to the thing that's 30 times your size. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. And yeah, as clunky as old school Monster Hunter can feel at first, when you get into the rhythm and it starts to click and you're in the middle of the fight and you're making all the right decisions, like it feels smooth, hey.
Okay.
It just feels like, I don't know, it feels good. I like it.
Okay. I mean, it's encouraging for me to hear from you that it's such a good feeling with that, because I know I'm in the beginning parts where I've just got to learn the game and how it works. And there's a lot of quality of life things that I take for granted because I started with World and Iceborne that aren't in GU. Like loading screens, totally I understand why they exist, because technology just wasn't the same then versus compared to World and Iceborne.
Yeah.
So you can only fit so much data on a screen,
Yeah.
But like paintballs and stuff, like those drive me crazy, and I understand partly why it's there, but also I like scout flies a lot more. I
wish there was like obviously there's a trick. Well, you do, like an item to help you with that, and you can also maybe you've heard like wave at the little balloon in the sky or whatever, and it'll ping the monster on the map. I do wish there was at least just a couple of tracks throughout the map where you can maybe pick it up and it might show you the direction the monster's going in or something like that. Would be cool. Yeah.
It's a lot right out the gate, because I know nothing about the maps first off and the weapons. I'm playing on controller for the first time, so that's been like a nightmare for me to learn how to even play the game,
Oh, it's true.
And I'm also unlearning Monster Hunter because there's less moves on the weapons that I'm playing than there are in World and Iceborne. So the things that I think should be there aren't there. So it's a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of thing can really mess you up when, say if you're trying to attack or whatever, and you want to like roll backwards. You can't roll backwards in the old games.
Oh, really? I didn't know that either.
I actually did a challenge recently. This is so silly, but I did a challenge against Fatalis and Arch-Tempered Raydao, where I tried to use the old school move set or whatever, quote unquote. And one of the restrictions I gave myself was no rolling backwards or forwards. And then someone in the comments were like, "No, you can." I was just misremembering, and I was there trying to fight Fatalis without rolling forwards until a comment was like, "Oh, you couldn't do that." I'm like, "Wait, really?" I'm like, "Oh my god, whoops."
That would have made your life a lot easier for that one.
Well, maybe I could have actually beat him. What the hell?
Yeah.
But anyway, that's obviously if you try to roll backwards and you can't, then it's just going to feel really bad. But once you kind of come to peace with that, and you're like, okay, I can't go backwards, but the monsters are balanced so that I don't have to be everywhere. Like they're balanced around you only being able to walk side to side. That's fine. There's going to be my options. It's like you can't really play chess with someone and then be like, actually, my knight's going to jump the fence and just take out your king. You know what I mean?
Exactly. You didn't know that rooks were this good in this version of the game, but they are.
Basically, like when people say like, "Oh, the hunter's got too strong," that's when the rooks can jump like 10 squares across, like off the board and start beating up the other player.
They go for the player itself and not the pieces. Yeah,
exactly. And then the monsters get that strong, and then all of a sudden, you're not really playing. Well, you're playing like a version of chess, but it's a lot more actiony rather than turn-based focusy. Whereas once you really get into the chess turn-based feeling of the old game, your movements are limited, but it just feels so good to make those right moves, and it's almost like a bit simpler in a way because your options are more limited, but you know what they are. You're making the right choices,
Yeah.
It's just
that's really encouraging, actually. Like I'm quite inspired to pick up GU again just because of this little check. It was really frustrating at the gate to try to learn all the systems plus the controller, but
Yeah.
viewing it as a way of like just slow down a bit. I think that helps a lot because that's one thing I really appreciate about Wilds is we got focus mode in the game, right? And there's a lot of discussion on whether focus mode's OP or whatever else. And the reason why we've got focus mode is because the monsters have gotten more dynamic to hunt. So you have to be able to turn. You can't do that otherwise. And that's what I love about Wilds is that the monsters are crazy compared to older monsters. And so thank God we have focus mode to aim our attacks because we wouldn't land nothing otherwise.
Time to go on the offensive.
Yeah, exactly. And like, don't be surprised if you go back to, GU and it feels frustrating again. But I do think a big part of it is just the mindset, and even if I guess also knowing that there is a light at the end of the tunnel too, and that feeling more confident in being able to give yourself patience to put up with the rough start instead of just being like, okay, this is going to be awful forever.
No, that's good. Yeah, because I'm only like 3 hunts into the game, so I know that there's a lot to learn, but that's stuff. I think if I could get it hooked up on stream and I can have viewers like just totally make fun of me the whole time, I'll actually enjoy it more.
And
than sitting at home and being like, I have no idea what's happening. Is this how it's supposed to feel or not?
Actually, what weapon did you play when you tried it?
So I started on Switch Axe, which was terrible. Switched over to Charge Blade, which I knew what I was doing on. I know, but like that's all I knew what to do. But I hadn't played Greatsword yet in World at that point. It was so long ago. And so I think I might try Greatsword out in GU next and give that a shot.
Yeah,
so.
Greatsword. Just grab the sword, charge it, pick your spot, hit the monster, roll, rinse, repeat. Very simple. That's probably the way to go for sure.
Yeah, because Charge Blade is like way complicated on controller. My goodness.
And I think Greatsword also really highlights the the whole turn-based dynamic because of the style of the weapon too. You dodge, pick your spot, one big hit that you can really feel.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think that's going to be a lot.
That helps.
And a lot simpler too, where you don't have as many mechanics to try and learn.
Yeah, because the other part of it is all the styles that I have no idea what that means, and I'm trying to learn that plus the controller, plus the old weapons, plus the new monsters. It's a lot at once. It was really overwhelming. I want to give it another shot for sure.
Yeah, and I think a lot of parts will be like a roughish start, but I do think once you do get the hang of something, even just like you just have one hunt where you just like send the monster flying with that one. Good job, by the way, guys.
Yeah, nice shot, everybody.
But like, once you just have that one monster hunter moment, it's like at the end of the hunt, you're like, man, this sucks, and you're like, hang on, this guy just trying to jump at me. Did you see like when I hit him with that really big attack? Like, I knew it, man. I knew he was going to go that way because, hey, it's old school monster hunter. There's no other way he can go. I saw him. He was locked in the animation. I sniped him. And that kind of feeling, once you have a few of those, you're going to be like, okay, I'll see you now.
I like it because that's exactly what drew me into Monster Hunter World and Iceborne originally, because I was having the same frustrations except with newer game, obviously. It might be that I have to like go back to how I played Monster Hunter to begin with and just be god awful at the game for a long time.
Basically, I think I think just making peace with that and understanding that slowly learning things over time is probably one of the funnest parts about Monster Hunter, because there's so many things where you're like, oh man, I wish I knew this sooner. Like that would have made it so much easier. But you also have a lot of things to learn that you can't learn everything all at once sooner.
Yeah, agreed.
But what's really cool is as you have those moments where you discover things oh man, I wish I'd learn it sooner. It feels like you're making big progress when you do learn them, and it feels like you're really advancing and evolving, which I think is really cool.
That's
because
that's
like,
really
okay, I have something. I have some new knowledge to make the rest of my game. It's going to change everything. And
oh man, I'm getting pumped, dude. I'm getting pumped to try it out.
Yeah, it's going to be sick. Okay.
I'm gonna go order a
Yeah.
capture card later this week. I want to record it and put it on the channel. Yeah, exactly. I'm never coming back to Wilds again. I'll be in GU forever, and it's all because of Record.
Hell yeah.
No, that's good. I think at the very minimum here too, Riot. Like you got a lot to talk about. You should do a video on it. I think you'd like it.
If I could more easily, put my, I don't know, the scripting is hard.
I
But
totally understand.
I
Yeah.
would love to, Maybe I just need to
Yeah.
get there and just record myself just pretending I'm talking to someone about it and just go on and then just go through it and snip out all the good bits.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with
String
it.
it
I've
together.
actually been doing that for shorts a lot recently. Normally, I put like the really awesome moments on stream, like you get the big knockdown or you get the big tail cut or whatever else. But a couple weeks ago, I did a bunch of shorts. I think I did like, 15 or something like that, where it was just people in chat asking me a question, and then I just answered the question. And those did so good, like in terms of metrics. But it's also really encouraging to be encouraging to me, to be like, oh, people are asking me questions. People want to know about it, and I know some things about this or have opinions about it. Why wouldn't I share that? That makes complete sense. It's not just about epic moments or glitches in the game or whatever. So, maybe
exactly.
maybe that's what you gotta do, right? Is like you just fire up a stream with somebody and just talk to somebody about GU, and then you just take all that and edit it up.
I think so for sure. Like it gives you something to go off as well, So thinking, oh man, where do I start? Like, and then your mind wants to start at the very beginning, but then you're like, well, what is the beginning and what is the end? I have to think of the whole structure first. It's like, no, just start yapping. And especially if someone asks you a few questions, go off that and speak from the heart.
That's the beauty of streaming, is scripting is actually really, I understand how difficult that is, because I'm way better on my toes thinking about and talking about the things I want to talk about than trying to sit down and write it all out and structure it and all that stuff. So I would much rather pull from a conversation I had with somebody, as long as it's coherent, right?
Exactly.
To make something up. Yeah.
Yeah. Corvus says, I
good.
mentioned Guardian Rusted Kushala, Tails will know.
No, please don't. Don't do it.
Guardian. Is that like if Rusted Kushala came to Wilds?
Yeah. Came back. Yeah. We were talking about monsters a couple streams ago of like that they need to bring back into the game because people really want all the monkeys to come back. Rajang comes up all the time.
I mean, there's enough here already.
Yeah, I know, right? And they're like, well, if Rajang's there, then we got all the monkeys. And like, well, what about Bishatin? And what about Garen Golem? And then a bunch of people are like, what about Ketchawecha or whatever? I don't even know what that means.
Ketchawecha.
Yeah, that thing. Then we have a whole monkey quest. But then it turned into, how about Kushala Diora and Blackveil Valazak, like the worst monsters in World of Knights?
How about no?
I'd rather have Tetsukabra or something. That'd be fun.
I'm always going to stand by. I want to see Guardian Devil Joe because the Guardians don't eat, and that goes against Devil Joe's whole shtick and what would happen to him. Would he just be like
that
super
would
friendly?
be cool. I would.
He just come in and help you instead.
Poogie too. He's hanging out in the
He's just
town or
with
whatever.
Poogie. You start the hunt, and Poogie just like runs off or something.
That would be such a hilarious what's it called? Like an Easter egg in the game.
Yeah.
He's not an actual monster. He just roams around and stays away from you constantly.
Yeah. All's fun and games though,
fantastic.
until you go there and the Devil Joe's dead and the Poogie's still alive. So what did you do?
Don't say that. Yeah, what'd Poogie do? Have you seen what's it called? Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Yeah, the rabbit.
Yeah, the rabbit. That's Poogie, right?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Well, you gonna do another hunt or are you gonna go to bed?
I better go to bed. I have something a special kind of Monster Hunter thing going on tomorrow, which
Cool.
you guys might not know about, but you'll know about it soon enough. It's gonna be great. very good.
Bet sounds
But,
fun.
Yeah, I
Well,
need my
right,
energy
dude,
for
it was
that one.
super fun to hang out
Oh,
today.
it
I'm
was
glad we got
yeah.
to stream together.
I love it. Love our conversations, man. It's sick.
Dude, I could yap all day, so anytime you want to, let's do it.
Hell yeah, we really actually have to like stop talking about it and start talking more about it, but in a different way.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
The problem. This is all my cards on the table. Like, I'm just really bad at that. It's not because I don't want to or don't care, but if it's not like right in front of my face or I have it on my calendar, I just forget. I'm just that kind of person. So I've got so much stuff going on in life that if it's not immediately in my vicinity, I just don't think about it. So
Yeah, no, those
we definitely need to do it.
Yeah, very similar here. Like, for me, I'll say I do think about it a lot, but then it's like the taking the action part, or like in your head, you're like, oh, okay, but you have to do this one thing, and then maybe later, then you forget, then you think again, then you're like, oh man, then you feel bad because it's been so long, and it's all that weird stuff where it's just like a weird, like you really want to, it's just like a weird thing, you know? That just kind of.
Yep. Well, let me reassure you and anyone out there who, if they ever question Ryan Tails doing stuff, we should totally do something, and however long it takes, I'm ready whenever it happens. It doesn't matter to me. So anytime we want to do stuff, whether it's big or small, just give me a ring. I'm totally down.
Actually, you know, one funny thing that sometimes pops up in my head. I think one of the first comments I left you in a video, it was back in our world. I think you were doing a challenge with Skoy Skull.
Skoy Skull, yep.
Yeah, it's to do with the guiding lands. You're like competing for points and like
yeah,
trying to kill
the guiding lands gauntlet.
I remember just leaving a comment back when I had like 900 subscribers, and I said something along the lines of like, "Man, this looks like fun or whatever," and it'd be cool if we could do something like this someday, like when I, have enough subscribers or something to make a worthy collab or whatever. I said something along those lines, and it's just funny to, kind of look back on.
Yeah.
And think like,
lots of things change over a year, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, because even back then I was sitting at, like 3,000 or 4,000 or something like that. Things have changed a lot.
I thought you
over
had.
The year. I was at like 30K last year. It might have been 10. Yeah, I think I hit 10 in like February or something. And the Guidelines Gauntlet was in June, but I can't remember what June it was.
Yeah, it was a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, we should set up a game sometime. I bet you and I would rip it up in a Guidelines Gauntlet similar.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that'd be sick.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, your viewers and my viewers, just so everyone knows, Ryan and I are working on something together, but we're not going to give you any more details.
Ooh,
he and I are
mysterious.
But we do have some plans in the works. It's happening. So, but thanks for hanging out with us. Super fun. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Thanks for joining, and shout out to the Basil Goon Squad as well.
That's good to have everybody
awesome
here.
Huns. Yeah, no, it's super fun. Yeah,
I love it. Chat,
Hell
make sure you swing over to Rye's channel, drop a subscribe, or at least leave a comment on his video that says "Punchy made me come here." It'd be fun to see all the crossover,
Yeah, and likewise too. Drop tails a like saying Paul made you come here. The collab of the great. Yeah, Punchy and the Paul collab. That's what everyone's here for.
That's what I was just gonna say. We gotta just have our cats fight a monster. We stand back and watch them. So good.
Pokemon all over again. But yeah,
I love it.
Better head off to bed. Have a good rest of your stream if you're going to continue. Well,
thanks, friend. Yeah, get some good rest. I hope your Monster Hunter thing tomorrow that you're doing is really awesome.
I hope so too. Yeah, I reckon it's going to be cool. I'll let you know when it drops.
Please do. That'd be awesome. I'm actually around tomorrow. So usually I'm gone on Sundays, but tomorrow I'm not. So.
Yeah. Well, this thing is more of the recording of it. It's not like a my recording either. It's just something that will come out at some point.
Okay. Cool. Well, either way, I'll take a look at it.
Hell yeah. But yeah,
Good.
until next time, everyone. Cheers for joining. Thanks for the awesome hunts. And until next stream.
See you around, man.
Hell yeah. Alright, I am off, guys. Sorry I didn't read chat as well. I was reading chat, don't worry, but obviously, you know, I got pretty involved. with the podcast. Man, old school Monster Hunter, fuck, that doesn't. That gets me going, man. Don't get me started on that. My mouth is dry. I need water. I'm all out of water. I need water. Not feed the bug. Hashtag feed the bug. I need to play Insect Glaive and GU. I need to play any weapon that's not like hammer, sword, and shield, or great sword and GU. Or longsword. Finally got on the game after eating. Just got you to leave. Oh, rip. Well, yeah, I better go to bed now. Over 6 a.m. Until next time, thank you very much for joining. Discord link should be in the description. And happy hunting, TM. You guys rock.